Ooh. Baby, I'm playing on you. Oh God, I'm so stupid. Oops, wrong game category. Okay, give me a sec. Get water too. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We won't be playing it during what's it called? Oh, I'm not even gonna lab. So it was just the first song on my playlist. But there was one song that played yesterday. Like a few songs that are kind of fire. Where are they? But this song does not belong in this playlist. Who is that? Where is the live tweet? Let me go see the live tweet. Okay. Everything. I gotta go to the VOD here. I can't believe they just went live. Where is it? Oh, they're having some technical. Okay. Is it this one? That one's yesterday, right? This is the one. Oh. Just like animals. Grand Blue is about an hour. And here's 2 coat.
Into play at all. I mean, it's not going to give you a ton of benefit, but I could see a world where
I think there's
like
2
really
Warwick
punishable
Echoes
move
that were in the
and you just
top
wanna
16.
get a guaranteed follow-up to kind of close out a round. Maybe there's a specific combo route that it could become super useful, and we'll have to keep an eye out for that.
That is true, but it looks like JsMVoid is already starting off to a good start, being able to get a DP off, and of course Maxim Wolf going to be coming out a little bit under a half for that Bloodlust install, and being able to catch the roll with that 2M, very good catch there, but still having to play a neutral game right now, and trying to poke out a little bit with Primal Lead, but now just playing patient.
Yeah, I almost thought the game froze for a second, but that was just pure composure and neutral. Both people look at each
I
other.
feel like
now,
Echo gets run
and,
up grab so much
after
more
the
than like
half
other
break early
characters.
on is turning things around here, getting into corner pressure. That air throw is going to be huge as well to continue this pressure. What can Jazz to do to get out of here?
Could be a big question, especially since your Echo's getting shocked a little bit. Warwick going to have to play safe, especially with an Echo going in and the Monkey Cop.
Wow.
Going to get the air throw off of that lockdown, and now trying to warp in and a stray bone.
Jinx is really good at controlling assists. That's a big thing I've been noticing.
Yeah, I really think that Jinx Rocket is
You gotta burn
as time goes on,
burst, right? Or you just dead?
As an assist tool, just lets you follow up behind your main character and give you that free potential hit without having the risk of your point guard getting hit and having to drop that pressure, right? So you see here, Sonic gonna go through with the Super Mega Death Rocket, nearly killed. That was almost 90%. I can't believe that didn't take the kill after that much, but man, just great stuff right off the bat. Sonic is locked and loaded, taking this first round of our top 16. And looking to continue that momentum here. Let's see what they got going into this next round.
I wonder if you parry that, if the best thing to do is jump.
With the shoot him if you got him. Cable super, trying to get the super tag in there with Echo. Able to get a little bit of a stray on the assist and finally being able to roll in on the point, which is Warwick. Going to be able to continue the pressure in the corner, and good break there, knowing that Sonic Fox can just easily leave it to more damage.
Yeah, Jazz clearly was ready for that super tag on round
7. I'm a big reliever, IMO.
If you are blocking the Jumai got him, you remove that.
If Warwick gets bursted, I feel like he should just tag. I don't feel like he gets anything, man.
A little bit of damage so far, and then the overhead.
Because the enemy's too far away for him to run up and do anything notable.
Even the best players in the world are still going to get clipped by it. That forward S1 overhead so fast, so hard to react to, but fortunately not going to be able to get too much off of it. And Sonic going right back into the classic Echo BNB. This should be a dead Warwick, and now bringing Jinx in as well to start off this next round.
All right, Ferg, place your bets. You think the chicken from this place is going to be good? The place near me I wanted to try.
First game, and now having to play patient against so many projectiles coming in, and that Monkey Copter at least going to be able to.
I don't think they have good sauce.
For the Time Winder situation, coming out with that super.
I wonder if we have any in the
third.
third.
Able to continue it, not finding on the first Time Winder, as JsMVoid's going to be able to stay safe against a lot of
stuff. You just can't get in.
Jinx trying to just dash block their way in.
Yeah, talk about a little bit of a bullet hell here. Great pressure there from Sonic.
Yeah, you just can't get in.
And looking to wrap it up here with the Jinx Super. Oh,
that's tough.
Parry on the wake up after that roll. I didn't even know that was possible. I'm not going to lie. I thought normally you can't parry a meaty attack. So maybe there was just a one frame gap between the hits on the laser. I'm not too sure there, but either way, very interesting interaction. Sonic taking that first game. We'll see how they're able to continue this momentum in the second game. No pickup after that S2 follow-up. Just barely out of range.
Just barely out of there. Jinx trying to slide her
that
way.
Was good patience.
This time that parry, which is perfect pressure for
With Echo, I feel like you don't go into this route, though. Am I crazy?
Situation. We can easily
That's still work.
Out your break there, or just continue
the
pressure
vibe
with the Time Winder into the DP assist. Tag launch into Warwick, and finally going to be able to spend that break and lock JsMVoid for a second in the corner before we get a happy birthday. Drop the happy birthday with the no escape super, but we get Bloodlust.
Probably better that you do drop that happy birthday, because the super drops on its own.
You get that Bloodlust route where you can just jump in so much of it, and was able to force out the break at the end before getting the full amount. And either way, after that scramble situation, Sonic is able to pick things up, take out that health bar. JsMVoid going to be on potentially the final health bar of this round. We'll see what they're able to do.
I like the way Sonic plays because it makes it, well, maybe it's more of like a team thing, but it makes it to where there's still really good uses of both assists, even though there's no 2X. And I think that's really cool to see.
Yeah, Trying to lock it down, able to find that overhead kick, and if we continue our pressure, even though we got Fury gone, we can easily take out Sonic Fox's Jinx. Just going to be slamming yourself down to the ground, hit the brakes, and hit the brakes on Jinx's life, leaving just Echo versus Echo. But this time around, Jazzrap does have 3 bars of meter. If they want to use that ultimate, find their opening, going to continue the pressure.
Should be death,
hit it up,
right?
hit it down, hit it all the way around to go into the S1 time situation.
Oh, how many can we do here? I was going to say Chabram doesn't kill.
Nice, no blocking on the way down.
And just ready for it. You're not safe when you're falling down after popping that burst. So great awareness from Jazz. The combo would have killed, and Sonic was forced to break. And I mean, honestly, if Sonic had awareness that that could happen, maybe the option was just to hold on to it for next round.
Ooh, and finding a happy birthday.
Yeah, no, it drops. You can't be doing that.
Jinx, which could be really bad, especially getting slid on by Sonic Fox. Could be able to set up a monkey copter, but that Time Winder super going to be able to help it. And there it is. Those Claws of the Beast not going to be following up with a super. We don't have enough bar. So close right now to Bloodlust install. Just got to take a lot of this pressure from Sonic Fox right now. Find our perfect opening, but we get thrown. This could be very bad.
Yeah, throw in the corner with Echo when you have a clone behind does allow for continuation. You see here, going to go into the tag launcher. Jinx has some meter on deck, but going for the strong Oki situation.
That's a poor Warwick. I think it dropped though.
And now, wow, the flip out. So was looking to potentially maybe pick up a tag Echo, but Jazz able to kind of flip out here and brings in that Warwick with low health, and it's going to pay off. Gets the pickup here. Side switch into the tumble.
Pick up to
Great
get
awareness
blood.
of screen positioning. And no
Medium
follow-up
S2,
afterwards, but Bloodlust is
DP,
gonna
jump,
pop. That is gonna lead to
medium,
another
yep.
opening. Jazzrap up in this second game.
That them maybe? Is my audio weird? Hello, hello.
Up there, and getting that Berserker /2. So
Oh, I know what it is.
Able to pick up from that wall bounce. There
Thanks,
we go,
CD.
waiting out the Fury 2. Know that was gonna happen. Waiting for it. Get the Pharaoh piece in there. Not even needing the loop, as Jazzrap is gonna clutch up for a second game.
Yeah, Sonic loves it, man. It's so funny. Sonic, win or lose, is
Do you
always
think
just
this
cracking up
Chinese
after
place
every
is gonna have
game.
good
You see them
chicken?
just showing
It's a
some
new
respect.
place near me, and I just got some.
Switching out the
I need to get
team.
chopsticks
Okay,
and maybe
so
some
Sonic's
sauce.
saying, you know
I
what,
kind of
maybe
want some
Echo's
sauce.
not working here against
But I don't know if
Warwick.
we
Let's
have any.
bring Ari in and see what happens. Oh, not Echo, sorry. Jinx is out for Ari, so either way,
New?
gonna
Let's
be
see.
another top
I got 2
four,
chicken Sammys and a bunch of popcorn chicken so I
being
can
brought onto
snack
the team,
during the
and Sonic
night.
is probably gonna have some
Gonna be the
very
best
strong
crew.
conversions planned for this team.
Oh, Sonic
Especially
Swap.
because Ari plays so
So do I. I thought the
against
team was doing
Warwick,
really
on
good.
for fireballs and reaching situations. Very good against
Oh,
Warwick.
that's
Got
cheap.
Mainly stubby neutrals aside from that 5M. Now trying to just go in with the pursuit. Not going to be able to find it, at least getting Warwick out of there as Echo is going to find
11. 11 is in this tourney. This was also, earlier today.
Just yet.
Yeah, great timing with that push block for Jazzraps. And
Oh, that would've been
somehow
crazy.
Manages to avoid getting clipped after that rewind. Great timing on the jump, but Sonic is going to follow up afterwards. No break on deck for Jazz, so this should be a dead Warwick, assuming this combo does not get dropped. Let's see.
There we go. Ari's going to be getting in there. S1 Super get that fireball. Not even
Oh,
going
nice.
to charge it up because we can take it off of that. Warwick going to be going down, and Echo having to fight a 2v1 against Ari, who could easily just dash dance on you, especially with that JH. And now Echo going to find their opening, push up on you. Even if you're blocking, got to watch your
I wonder if they're gonna make a
Sonic
change.
Fox gonna be right up
Do you
on
guys know? Can you low parry a projectile? You can't, right? You think they would ever change that?
Out of the clone, so just get a little extra damage.
Oh, that's unlucky.
And doesn't end up leading
I think
to
just
a
charge
kill.
heavy in the air into RE dash super. Probably kills.
So gonna have that going into next round, or if the comeback happens, maybe we could see it popped after one character's taken.
You're
out.
free through 50 points. Oh,
Jazzrap got to play so careful right now. Able to get
Even
the time
3
stop,
days,
but no
3
punish
bone.
off of there. Able to find as they're trying to go onto Warwick. Sonic
you
Fox
can't
gonna have
currently.
to
Yeah,
take
you
go.
can't,
Not
right?
gonna
You
take
cannot
damage
low
from
parry
that time under
projectiles.
situation.
I wonder if they would ever
Set it
change that.
up, and just from a standing light, Sonic Fox able to clutch up that round.
Yeah, great stuff there, and good stuff on Jazz.
Oh my
to
god, when I was going to
Ori.
sleep last
Probably
night, I had an
hoping
animal
to
stuck in my
Sonic would be
head.
forced to break, but this
Oh, that's a cool
opening's gonna be
combo.
huge here. Warwick does get the pickup and forces the get up right away.
Glorp,
So
Devi.
doesn't opt for the side switch and
What up?
extension. Just wants to continue that pressure, and it could turn out to bite them in the butt. We'll see.
Are you getting the
Set it
double
back to
heavy
Echo here.
overhead?
Sonic
I think
taking
it's
their
pretty
time,
nuts.
Using that air mobility from Ari to feel things out, and unfortunately is going to get clipped out. So back into the Warwick combo again, and just I wonder what they're looking for there. Trying to call out something after the get up, but we're not seeing that option being covered quite properly from Jazz.
Not really seeing Jazzrap trying to cover on that.
Up.
Having to take so much of this Ari's Going to be Spirit Rush to the ground, having to take that fire.
I don't know.
Just a bare minimum of health.
That was sick.
Going to get chipped out there by the
Glorp roast.
Jazz going to be your Echo left.
Because even if a tag happened, Warwick's still dying there.
On the winner's side, and it has to
My
be
time, my
a
time.
situation against all of this just mid-screen.
Wow, you could have picked up there.
Image install is
Could have
gonna be
picked up
coming out.
with brakes on either. That would have been cool.
Install is Jazz. I'm just gonna back
It would
up,
hurt
kind of
Jinx a little
feel out this neutral
because her main
situation,
approach is the
just
low.
be
No, I
able to
don't think it would really
right
affect
time,
her
get that
low.
done.
I think it would make
Good block
like
and
just
cross up. Tried to
the
get
main thing I think is like
again, Sonic's defense is just so strong.
meaty projectile into like mid or low. Like it lowers the effect of the meaty projectile.
Defense was crazy, but eventually there's only so much you can do against Echo, right? This character just has so much mixed potential. Sonic taking
I wonder if
full
Sonic
advantage of
did
it.
a meter
Should
burn
be
route
getting
earlier,
signature
if this would
meter
just
here
build
as well.
less burst.
Drops the follow-up afterwards, so there's a chance.
Oh, that's tough.
There's no break on deck. Multiple meters.
Yeah, you
to
dropped
okay,
that.
so
That's
it does
not...
actually drop. Can Jazz bring this back? This is such an uphill battle. Fury is available, so can potentially get clipped once.
Just having to back up right now, trying to find their perfect opening. Jumping
Nice
down,
ending,
Ari was
wow.
ready for it with an air throw, and that just means
He's parrying
Sonic
it, clip trying to walk back. You can just low parry her projectile and
It's so
stay
fun. Like I
crouched.
was saying, the
Wait, what are you
last
trying to
after win or
walk
lose,
back? Because she
literally,
can
like,
only
if you
do
touch
that
the camera
low when she's
after
running,
losing the
right?
game versus after winning the game, you can't even tell the result, right? A lot of players you can just kind of try to read their body language.
It's not like you're
just
parrying
to
her
win,
rocket and she's running in
or
behind
whatever
it.
may be, but no, Sonic's just always having a great time and cooking. And man, what a great back and forth set for us to start off in this top 16. That was so fun.
I know, that was so beautiful to start off, especially Jazz Rap able to make
That was a
some
good
stuff
first one.
happen.
Let me get some
Echo
chopsticks.
Team first coming out from Sonic Fox there.
Yep.
Especially with that Warwick, some of those conversions to, of course, get into the Bloodlust in the first place, especially DPing into your S2 Super, which is the super that actually allows you to build Bloodlust. You can't build it on the Infinite Duress.
Yep, exactly right. And I think it was a smart choice by Sonic to actually swap out that Jinx for the Ari. You saw that air mobility play out big time. Just being able to back up, take your space, let my time do the work beneath, and I mean, it just played out beautifully. So good awareness, and that's just the benefit you have of being able to play multiple characters. It can be a bit of a challenge in this game. There's a lot of situations you got to be ready for, a lot of different combo routes you got to be ready for, but when you have the mind that Sonic does for this type of game, it can pay off big time. So great stuff for our first set here.
Yeah, great stuff coming out from them, especially, again, that Ari switch coming from a Warwick player myself. Definitely one of Warwick's worser matchups, especially when it comes to just spacing out. A lot of Warwick's neutral game does kind of get canceled out by the far-reaching stuff that Ari can put, especially with her fireballs and her 5M, which reaches very far.
Yeah.
But either way, we're just going to be moving on to the next match here, which is going to be Hubert versus the Kill Sage.
Yeah, this should be a sick one as well. The Kill Sage coming out from New York. Hubert out from Canada, coming through to Atlanta to throw down in some sick 2x KO action. We saw Hubert a couple times yesterday. I think this is going to be our first time seeing the Kill Sage on stream. But they've been playing pretty well. I believe rocking Teemo and Ari. Yeah, Teemo Ari. They're going to be going double down as well. And Hubert, I believe, representing the Warwick. They picked pretty quickly, so I wasn't quite sure. But it'd be nice to see some more Warwick action, keeping the character variety up. Yeah, that's going to be it. Warwick Echo versus Teemo Ari. Let's see who hops out to a quick start here. And if I'm always curious with these Teemo players to see what badges they prioritize, if they're trying to go for some instant overhead mix, or if they just want to play the projectile game. And it seems like so far, just playing it pretty safe here, bringing in the Ari to kind of control neutral again.
Just trying to play it a little bit safe right now, waiting for the perfect opening. You can't empty jump like that, or else Hubert is going to launch you and set up, trying to go into the corner, get up attack, got to be able to hit Hubert. We weren't trying to set up the time winder right above you, but we're actually able to catch on the DP assist into the Infinite Duress. Really good call out there from Hubert. Ooh!
Ooh, and ready for the break as well. Going to block that and get a nice conversion afterwards. We've seen a lot of blocked bursts this weekend, but not a lot of...
Oh my god, I missed half of the match? What the shit?
Get that afterwards. So
how long was I gone? I was just making fun of Phil.
Get that opening, and it's going to be forced to break themselves and double my time.
You guys care if I go back? I don't want to go back.
It was a happy birthday, but unfortunately...
that Ari.
Quick start here, and if... I'm always curious.
All right, how good is this popcorn chicken on its own?
Some instant overhead mix, or if they just want to play the projectile game. And it seems like so far, just playing it pretty safe here, bringing in the Ari to kind of control neutral again.
Oh, you're pretty good.
Just trying to play it a little bit safe right now, waiting for the perfect opening. You can't empty jump like that, or else Hubert is going to launch you and set up.
Not super like,
corner,
I want to say spicy, but seasoned.
We're trying to set up the time winder right above you.
A little bit of
able
cook.
to catch on the DP assist.
Not super crispy.
Really good call out there.
Blorp, Devi.
Ooh!
This is yummy.
Ooh, and ready for the break as well. Going to block that and get a nice conversion afterwards. We've seen a lot of blocked bursts this weekend, but not a lot of combos.
You ever have Zaxby's sauce?
On your screen positioning.
What's your favorite sauce?
Great stuff.
With chicken.
To get that opening, and it's going to be forced to break themselves, and double my time comes in. What a great way to get this conversion. It was a happy birthday, but unfortunately for Hubert, That's going to kill the point character first.
And no Canes because we know Canes would win.
Yeah, not a true happy birthday situation coming out there. Just gonna be the Teemo.
Barbecue sauce,
again,
really?
Empty jumping
I liked barbecue a lot more as a
kid.
kid.
You with that
I don't like it as much anymore. Same thing with ranch.
Interesting choice there. I mean, I always think if you're just down to a low health Teemo, jumping in probably isn't the answer. You probably just want to throw out those projectiles and get a little badge progress if you can.
Oh, this chicken's really nice.
It's going to be really tough for Teemo to deal with that super. If you do anything in neutral, Warwick can just call it out if you're just throwing a projectile their way and get the pickup. So got to respect that super and pay attention to the super meter on Warwick at all times.
Especially because Warwick was able to get the ankle sweep off for the mix, so that means we're going to be going towards a full combo, able to help out with Echo there. We get the
that's hard to get at that point of the combo.
Going to be able to get in there once again with her pokes. Going to continue this pressure and make sure that Bloodlust is not a problem.
Cool tech. I definitely have a lot of good tech with my characters.
Getting a ton of damage here, looking like 70%.
This is so much damage.
Or each character rather.
Can you tag launch?
The combo I think could have continued from there, but either way, gets the throw afterwards. Teemo does get to follow up. No meter, so goes for the tag launcher, and that is going to be death. I mean, talk about one combo just getting you so much value.
It's nice. I think Jazz Rap and Hubert are probably the best Warwicks to look at in NA right now.
You're just trying to clean this up without, or if you could make Hubert use the Fury, but I doubt that's going to be happening.
Yeah, I doubt Hubert is going to be wanting to use this Fury anytime soon.
So it's nice to
at least we're going to be able
watch
to
them play pretty back to back.
With this timeline setup, going to be able to take out.
I get to see what stuff I think
just Echo versus Ari.
I have like a good grasp on, and I get to see what stuff they have a better grasp on.
Space out, waiting for Hubert to get in with some of these fireballs, able to catch off the JH, but here comes the Fury actually coming out from Hubert, only taken out from that post-mortem assist.
Yeah, it was really interesting seeing them both kind of consider when to use Fury in that situation after that first character was
Bro, I can't believe Chovy has not made it to finals. I'm so
really
upset.
just kind of a back and forth on who ends up popping it first. Hubert,
bro, they gave me mad chicken too. This is kind of lit.
So we'll see if that comes to haunt them in this final round.
Yeah, that break gap is definitely worse for Hubert, trying to find their opening right now, but of course the Teemo is going to be setting up triple mushrooms.
Way upset. I think somebody with Chovy's skill caliber should have at least seen a World Finals once. BDD is so cool. This has nothing to do with BDD.
Run into that mega timeliner. I'm not sure what the situation was.
I mean, technically it does, but it has not always been BDD.
Caught out on the jump frames. It's very possible, but either way, gonna be.
But in this case, it does. But I don't mean specifically this case. But this case was pretty damn good.
Teemo, but still ends up winning that scrap, catching the Ari here, and gonna be a nice little conversion as well.
Like usually I watch here and there, and then I'll follow like all of Worlds.
Really good.
So, like every year,
they're definitely having a big life gap right now.
Once play-ins start, like I'm watching League every night.
But that means perfect setup for
which kind of sucks because this year play-ins was literally one day.
And now the S2 mushrooms are going to be coming out.
The instant overhead, you got to be ready for it. I actually was wondering if that was a misinput.
So I felt robbed as a viewer.
In the corner, it forces into that wall slump, and then you can get the
long day. It was.
A perfect setup to
I don't even think it was game 5. Was it game 5?
Explodes.
T1IG.
With the instant overhead.
Nice, being able to.
Part of Genji's way of playing is pretty. Let's just say it's hard to get people to it's hard to get people to watch League of Legends nowadays. Before it used to be a lot more exciting.
But actually going for that post-mortem assist from Ari to space out just a little bit more and catches it with the mushroom burning bush.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean,
don't I want to be 2XKO world champ? Me?
Like, hey, I got to try to get in while this Fury's active. I don't have to worry about chip if I'm blocking on my way in.
I'm praying on you
once the mushroom badge was acquired, we have those poison clouds. So normally with Fury, you do avoid chip, right? You're not going to have to deal with losing your health on block. But with the poison clouds, you're going to be getting
damn, Sage is looking good.
And it's just going to tick away at your health bar. So
Sage.
It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, and was not able to convert afterwards. Great stuff from Sage there. Great mastery of those characters and playing it safe in those scrambles and converting when the opportunity prevented itself.
Really good coming out there from both sides, especially though the kill stage going to be up a game as we're just going back to our characters.
That was like Leo, but with longer hair.
Got the right fuses, everything like that.
The guy on the left?
Back over to the beach side.
I'll let him know you
the waves and just the fighters as we're getting into the second game.
Yeah, heading over to Scudler Strand for the second match, and we'll see a nice pickup after that assist with Warwick. Always very valuable. If you tag in quick enough, you can pick up. And goes for the wall cling to buy a little bit of extra space here. Now just going to try to find a way to get in through these mushrooms and is able to do so and blocking the burst as well. It's going to be huge. Great start to the match here. And looking to continue that momentum. Oh, was trying
Yeah,
to
Hubert and Jazzrap both do
roll,
Oki
but not able to
very,
do
very
so.
differently than me.
Sage is able to kind of reset a neutral, get another shroom into the mix.
Which makes me very happy with the way that I do Oki. But
Really
maybe I should
tool in
explore
this game.
one
If
day.
you're gonna handshake tag, you should always start an action with your other character before. And you saw that payoff there with that forward S1 with the Warwick, and then handshake.
Otani's pitching with the bases loaded. Oh shit! What's the score? What's the score?
Again, we were not watching out for an Echo. Going to be able to help us out, get another situation over there. With barrel bite going into the ultimate, which means we're going to be
struck him out.
Going to be absolutely tearing through this Ari.
How many outs? Was that a third out?
As we got such a good
it's pretty hard to get bases loaded with freaking
we don't care that we have no meter right
less
now.
than 2
We're
outs.
just gonna try to wait it out and Berserker slash
third out, dude. Let's go.
It's always that funky position.
This series has been lit. I've been following it. I wish Splat was here, man.
And what didn't end up picking up there, but either way, the health advantage is so big. Had to feel pretty confident afterwards and was able to clean it up. We'll see here. Nice call out to go for the handshake and another.
BDD went crazy
burst.
yesterday.
I mean, I think we're seeing more block burst than landed burst, right? At this point, this is pretty crazy.
It's absolutely insane coming out here from Hubert, being able to call it out over and over. Now just going through a block string right now, using Echo to call it out. Again, we just keep crouch blocking.
So it's the last game, right?
The Claws of the Beast are going to be coming out for you.
We blink and the character's dead. I mean, granted, you had the block first, but man, that's such a sick start here for Hubert in this round. Trying to even up the series.
Wait, so the Dodgers won yesterday?
Corner now tries to 2H that Teemo, but it's always so
So
hard.
I think the Jays were up, right? 3-2.
Timing. Was able to land the cross-up button, but no confirm after, and you're whiffing, and this is going to be a lot of damage here potentially.
Saw a bunch of people on Twitter shit-talking the Dodgers. They're like, bro, they don't got it.
You do have to get the partial charge on that 2H, and if you don't...
After they had their very long game, they don't care anymore.
There, at least alive, as Echo's going to be tagging in. We're sacrificing a little bit of damage
this is
on
tough.
our Warwick, and now the mushrooms are set up. We got the bush in there, too.
I'm surprised you would ever go in there. I'm not going in against Teemo in that
spot.
spot.
Coming in, calling out Teemo, which means this can lead into...
I have burst. I have full screen. He doesn't have badges.
Gonna seal the deal.
No reason to try to jump in there.
1-1. Yeah, it's gonna be a Yordle executed live on camera. There it is. Great stuff from Hubert to even up the series 1-1 apiece. And I noticed something that round that I don't think I've seen before. I think a mushroom popped and the hitbox actually hit the Time Winder, and then that took priority over the Warwick. So keep an eye out for that in this match. I was not aware that that was an interaction that existed. Maybe I saw that wrong, but that could be huge if you could cover your own character with a...
I don't really like the Oki off of headbutt.
That could be really
headbutt off of soft
especially that
knockdown.
fire coming out to
Not a big
save
fan.
you from that tear coming out. The kill stage trying to play a little bit more patient, but not watching for my time.
Wow.
Get the third one in this set. We just keep going band for band with some of these baits.
Yeah, Hubert must be looking for that at all times. And normally, like, the team comps that are going to bait out those bursts is going to be with freestyle, right? Because you get that extra handshake tag and you can just kind of react with that. But even without it, Hubert just kind of ready. Sage is going to have to go back to the lab and see when exactly in
No
these rounds
reef or no parry.
it's not paying off. And that interrupt was crazy. He already must have been committed before the flash.
Yeah, must have been committed, being able to stop that.
There we go. I haven't seen too many 2Hs today.
Stopping this echo pressure anytime soon. Limit Strike going to be coming out, just waiting for you with the overhead kick. Warwick going to try
on Everest is 884886. Trophy World's placement is 884844.
Teemo yet again, and we got a level 3 on our Warwick too, so the Bloodlust is going to be coming out any minute.
And then we see the overhead kick.
That is
again.
very
That's what
funny.
I'm saying, guys. This move is so fast. I think it's like technically, what is it, like a 19 or something frame start?
Poor Chovy, man.
Somewhere in that range. Yeah. So it's like borders
It's
on
like
that.
what happens to
The
Sonic,
start of the animation, like,
except over the span of like, how long has Chovy been going to Worlds? Like 2018.
Really tough to react to. I mean, we're seeing top players in the world for this game struggling to block it. So definitely something to keep an eye out for moving forward.
Yeah, really good to call on an opponent's face, especially if they're crouch blocking and not watching out for it. And now we're going to be coming in, able to get that DP off, which means you already know we're going to be going into the maximum wolf, able to get so much damage on the kill stage, and being able to at least clash on the tear. We'll take that.
Wish list for the next patch. Honestly, I don't mind a lot of the strengths of certain things. I just wish certain things were more fun to fight against. That's just how I feel. Personally, the things that I have the least fun fighting are Teemo Super Tag. And I didn't have a problem with Jinx Super Tag, but Teemo Super Tag I have problems with. Teemo Float I have problems with.
There we go. DP just a little bit too short. The spacing was not right, and Ari gonna call you.
Sometimes
out.
I have problems with Braum Shield, but I think that's just how it's supposed to be, man.
The top 16.
I don't think I'll ever
this
have
round decides who makes it into top 8 on
salvation
winner's
from
side
that.
and who has to play one more match to make it in on the loser's side. So a lot on the line here. You definitely want to secure your spot if at all.
Come on, Arnold, just one more super
We'll see
team.
what able to do. Off to a decent start, getting these shrooms down, and the R assist does connect, but no conversion.
So those things I think are the toughest ones that I would say. For me personally.
Mushrooms start to get set up. Able to take one out with Claws the Beast going into.
I also wish mushrooms were hittable earlier when they were coming out. It feels like I wait like a while, and then I try to hit the mushroom, and my move phases through it, and then the mushroom hits me. And it feels really bad.
Hits in these scrambling situations, but not able to convert afterwards, and is gonna be.
That's bad. I think that's really bad. You get so much blood, but I don't think it matters.
Dropping that super, building up.
If you play the team well, you just
super
get the blood anyway, right?
Smart jump there from Hubert. Avoid that high-low mix, but still gonna get picked up after landing. We'll see.
Get hit Echo Ball out of air.
He's gonna come through. And you have a time wider to play around here. Just taking your time. Wait for the assist cooldown to come back.
I'm trying to think what else though. Yeah, I don't think like a lot of things could actually get like weirdly, but I also haven't thought about it a lot. I'm not trying to be like I'm not trying to be like jumpy on my decisions or opinions.
That opening was huge. There were 2 mushrooms on the landing zone for that Echo, but the time wider connects before and clears the space, so able to land and follow up afterwards. Huge stuff. The 2H whiffs here, and the my time does connect, but no follow-up after. You got to be ready for those.
Oh, nice, being able to just bat you
Time
out.
You're stunned. Oh yeah. I don't mind the stun time personally. I mind the time that it's out being a stun.
I'm surprised you're ready to block that as well.
I think it gets the job done like with half of the duration at the ending point. But currently it's out for like a really long time.
You could see feeling mentally exhausted after that set. It was so back and forth, so many different scrambles, and just trying to stay on top of everything that was going on. And it pays off big time to Hubert after that banger set, and we'll see Sage, I'm sure, in just a few minutes on the loser side of things.
It's a basic.
Yeah, no, really good coming out from both of those, especially Hubert. I mean, the stream we did watch of them yesterday for pools and its tasting.
Some sort of air parry. Air parry would be cool.
Very, very close between them and TJR, and now
I think they're running things pretty fast.
If you think of all the times the burst was, I believe it was Jonathan Tene in the grand finals, and that was a fantastic tournament.
Hikari Chris G is going to be a banger.
Games, right? We've seen them for decades at this point across the fighting game space, and now Hikari has just been on an absolute tear in this game. An EVO France champion for Dragon Ball Fighters, and basically any tournament he enters at this point for 2x.
Need monkey ball. Yeah, Jinx against Timo.
For Chris to be able to take this, but I don't even
really hard matchup.
Upset just with their resumes across their career, right?
Yeah, no, they've both been playing so well in the tag fighter scene. Even Chris G coming out last night to UMBC 3 to a Game 10 in the Grand Finals. A Game 10 against TJ, losing it out in the end to Team Big Body, but hey, still being able to play pretty well with a Mori, Doom, Virgil team. So I imagine Chris G is just going to be trying to bring that pressure again against Hikari to see who makes it towards top 8 on the winner's side. Just going to be making sure our
I imagine that's not how we're playing neutral. This game,
in terms of keeping up with allow.
Do you guys call them? What do you guys call them? Button checks. Chris G plays freestyle.
Be able to hold down just the same with the mega time winder situations and a lot of other stuff that Echo can do, especially Mr. My Time over here with that assist.
Exactly right. Well, let's get on into it. We have our third of 4 winner's side matches here for top 16. Let's see who claims the next spot on winner's side and who has to fight for their life in the loser side of things. I mean, we got to favor Hikari slightly here, but Chris G's going to be no slouch, so this should be a fun one.
Ooh, Stray going to be going on Timo as Echo's going to be going in for the launcher. Already going to be able to catch Chris G as, there we go, Yasuo going to be getting in there trying to set up a win wall.
Woo! Yeah, getting into quite a scramble here. Just going to bring in the Timo. So definitely
this low-key might be a 15-minute best of 3.
Tag to Timo, start to charge that slingshot, re-tag to Ari so she can continue the pressure with that slingshot behind. We're going to be seeing a lot of that, I'm sure. We're going to be seeing a lot of this route as well, bringing you all the way to the corner and setting up strong Oki time after time. Whether you stay with.
Pretty sure you had the punish there.
You have a lot of flexibility with this team.
There we go, going to be slamming Timo on the ground, going to be catching on the roll, and there we go, baiting out the break. Going to be really bad for Chris G here as Hikari's going to be setting up perfectly.
Oh, that's amazing, what the hell?
Get Yasuo in here to finish the job, just slash you down while you're on the ground, leaving just the Timo let alive with no meter, no fury. We got 2 bars for supers if we want to use them. It's still a rough spot.
Yeah, we're seeing the value of that freestyle like we were talking about before. It's definitely the strongest fuse if you want to be baiting burst and keeping your pressure safe, even if you have gaps in there. So, going to be seeing a lot of that on both sides of things, I'm sure, and Hikari just playing nice and safe here. Just take a little bit of chip, let the mushroom badge continue, and looking for a strong opportunity to find a way in here. The
oh, nice.
Is going to allow you to do that, but you're going to have to deal with the shroom afterwards.
Really? The shroom just didn't blow up during...
Check is passed, and we're just dropping the level 3. Great awareness of the resources on deck and saying, don't try me with that.
I play on a PS5 controller.
Able to catch them
light blue,
able to take out that
stock sticks, stock
round.
triggers,
Ari gonna have to come in
stock pad,
after Teemo to,
stock buttons, stock D-pad.
Playing Morgan point last night for UMBC 3, so
no big deal.
Doing a similar game, but still having to deal with this echo pressure, especially as we get the after image install out of here. Being able to
that was
your get up attack.
Yeah,
kind of crazy. Did he not just do his own setup? That was a build your own setup. That wasn't a burrito.
After the follow-up, this is
out of here. Going to be tagging straight into them. Playing Morgan point last night for UMBC 3, so going to be doing a similar game, but still having to deal with this echo pressure, especially as we get
throws it past. Oh, he rolled them into it.
You're being able to stop your get up attack.
I thought it was a low.
Do you like your burrito? Do you want extra guac? Do you want extra mix? What is it going to be? We're seeing
it was more of a kebab.
Follow-up. This is, in all intents and purposes, that was one.
If you can with Doron.
Just get the throw afterwards. So great stuff from Hikari. Off to a fantastic start here in the second round. Looking to close out game 1 strong.
We can. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I don't remember much of the series because I was really sleepy, and I only really watched game 3 and 4. But I felt so bad for Canyon during game 4. Canyon looked like trash, and I think it was just a matter of them first picking Skarner, and Skarner could not do shit against that team, and he was missing his ult.
And it's funny seeing another Teemo player dropping that pickup with the charge.
That was not a game, man.
Get down the time to get it mostly consistent, but having to get that mid charge, it really is a different execution check that players, especially like someone like Chris G, who has so much experience.
He picked up a lot of rocks. Very true.
Of old execution checks, and you see here a great follow up after with that super tag, or not super tag, super assist rather, and the burst is going to waste all 3 of that meter. Tough position here for Chris G, so no parries available. Going to have to do this with very limited resources and not even a super tag available anytime soon.
Really rough for Chris G, but at least we got both of your opponents on low health. But Echo's going to be able to go in off that stinger from Yasuo. Going to be able to get the tag launcher off. Yasuo going to be able to put you to the ground. We got 2 bars, so we're going to be finishing off with that S2. Hikari getting the first game on the board.
It's so funny, man.
He's probably feeling very happy that this isn't Echo
unfazed, win or lose. You love to see it. He's just locked in here. Making Chris G look like a little bit of a slouch. I mean, that
game 4 just looked like a draft.
We know how strong of a player.
Yeah, game 3.
So just a testament to
Hikari's
consistency.
Being able to tag with that freestyle.
Toby.
Teemo going to be able to get some mushroom moves off here. Keep Hikari in the corner. We got
Sasagi stinger. Yeah.
Waiting maybe until the super just gets baited out a little bit, but the limit strike is going to be going in. We're trying to set up a mine. Able to throw off the wake up roll. Knew that was going to happen, but not that get up attack.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a back throw come out there. He did react in time. But either way, it's going to be Hikari's turn.
Oh, unlucky.
Corner pressure. What is the mix here? There is no mix. Ends up
I like the way Chris did that. That was kind of sick. No kill though.
Super for Teemo to follow up, and now just going to look to chip him out.
Trying to get that chip so close yet so far, and Hikari, good call out there, going to be able to put your Yasuo in the back.
I wonder why Chris is freestyle.
That great health. Echo going to have to take this Teemo up front, and Teemo going to be able to find their opening, and we're definitely going to be going to a full combo. Actually, not going to be able to, but hey, we just run back in there for the OTG. We got our S2 Mushroom Super in the corner, and we're going to continue it for 50% off your life. We're going.
Whoa!
So much
Sweaty combo.
Progress, so much damage, and being able to bring Ari into that strong Oki situation with her down S1. I mean, just so strong. But
been a freestyle. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. Like I liked it more because I played against this Jinx Braum with freestyle, for example, right? I like it more with Jinx Braum. It feels like there's like certain modes and things that freestyle gave him, at least with like Jinx. I don't know. I just don't know what freestyle has done. That's why I'm curious. I'm curious if there is something that I'm missing.
Able to parry that hyper super rush, going to be coming in and not going to be able to find the punish on Teemo. Wait, there we go. We found the anti-air.
Yeah, no confirm afterwards. Did get that opening, but not able to get
it. Was reported? Yeah, this is not live.
I mean, just such low health on the Yasuo here. You got to be careful with what you can get hit by. A single hit could do it, but also a single hit could clutch the round. What a confirm.
That did so much damage.
Into the level 3. That is a dead Yordle. And that is another round secured. 1 round away here from securing a spot in winner's side, top 8.
If I know, did he get struck out?
Chris G gonna have
No
to
controller.
figure out
I've heard pretty good things for everything. I just play on a basic PS5 controller, and it does the job for me.
Get in with the rapid slashes coming out from Virgil, and there we go. Gonna be finding the opening, dropping on our B and B. Unfortunate there, and not gonna be able to pick back up. Just getting a little bit of damage on Teemo for a stray.
Oh, that was nice air mobility and fantastic defense from Chris here. I mean, does get clipped, but
That's
no
so
conversion
tough.
Afterwards. Blocked like 4 different mixes before getting
3-run homer. Oh no, is this bottom of the
Such a strong
second?
defensive player. You see that come out here, and I mean, I can't even believe there was a throw gap there. That's
Leverless a
insane. I
huge
thought that was
upside.
still in block stun, but
Any leverlessers in chat can say. I wouldn't really say. I don't know. There's a lot of really good pad players. A lot of really good stick players. A lot of really good leverless players. Bottom third. Ah, that's tough. What's the score? Is it 3-0? Either get into leverless if you've never played. I played on a leverless at a party a long time ago, and it was like honestly really fun and intuitive.
Some more juggling, some more combo damage, and tag launch straight into Teemo.
Oh boy, Teemo says as he gets to continue the combo afterwards and actually drops it. And again, we see the pizza cutter connect midair, but no follow-up. It's so hard to react to that. And either way, the Ari
3-0.
come through.
3-0 bottom of the third.
Could
Yeah.
be a potential final round situation if we're able to continue this.
Oh, not bad.
The super is going to connect from Hikari, so it's just going to be Echo v Teemo. 2 of the top 4 horsemen. Who takes this? There is a health advantage and meter
11 in
advantage
top
on
8,
Chris G's
maybe.
side.
Really good.
But top 8 is tomorrow anyway.
Not
So.
to be coming through for Chris G just yet, but able to.
Who knows?
This is really good coming out for the Teemo, especially.
This has never happened before in the history of our lives.
Staying alive, we just got to build as much pressure as possible with this S1 super. Keep Hikari out of our space, but they're just gonna be jumping in, waiting on you. You're stalling in the air. But it's not
Oh, what a
Oh, man,
catch!
Hikari's ready for it. Don't try that on him. And now it's burrito time.
No, he didn't
Ends up
throw
getting the
it.
Mix afterwards, catches on the low. Could potentially pop Fury if he wants to continue to get more damage, but no, we're gonna go for limit strike.
Yeah,
Take
no-
a little bit of strong
no
Oki
meter
here.
Oki either.
Now you could potentially react if you are Hikari to getting hit once with the Fury, but time is coming into play here. Now there's
Honestly,
gonna be
I just
chip damage
pop Fury here and I
Teemo
run.
has less health, so if it's even, the edge is gonna go to Hikari.
Trying to find one stray pebble to get some damage. It's going to be a timeout.
That works.
Hikari winning with just like a little bit of help on timeout. Really good there, making sure you're not going to get chipped out from a pebble. As Hikari is going to be moving on to top 8.
Yeah, that got so scrambly at the end. I'm really surprised we didn't see Chris G go for the Teemo super, the dart super. That could have potentially chipped out and gotten at least a health advantage at the end, but opts to go for the pebble. I mean, I guess Fury could have been popped if he saw the super
He's
shot
gonna-
early, but I don't even think that would interrupt.
Out of the
him.
players I've seen so far,
Curious what the thought process
I
is there,
think
but either
Hikari
way,
looks the
Hikari doing
strongest,
Hikari things,
who
landing
are
that next
left
spot in the
winners.
top
I mean, personally, my run.
Please
slash
ignore
take.
the bar at the bottom that might
Multiple
potentially
games
be present on some monitors. It's not really there, just trust me.
Definitely. Piltover and Zon, as we're going to be seeing.
Production is just
on
really
the winner
fast.
side to top 8.
Yeah, it's going to be our last match of the winner side of things here for top 16. So this will definitely be interesting to see who takes this and who's going to have a little bit of a loser's run ahead of them.
Yeah, if you're curious, top 8's tomorrow. Probably pretty early.
Going to kind of reset to neutral here. And another super tag on deck. And wasn't
strong,
able to
they
jump
are
into
in
the
winners.
box ring, so has to block all this manually and is able to do so, but afterwards does get picked up by the low.
Yeah, really good call out there. Going to be able to just rapid slash their way through. Leffen already playing so well. Just going to be tagging Teemo in there to try to deal with it. Broken though, as now Yasuo going to have to come back in and finish. The
Yeah, also
job
having a
and
good
find
wave
the
clear
ropes.
assist is such a big deal. Echo doesn't really
Playing
have
it out
that.
here slowly, parachuting away, just kind of feeling out neutral here, trying to let the assist do the work if at all possible. I'm just going to have to eat all this pressure. Yasuo's getting beat up in the background. Instant overhead did connect, but no follow-up afterwards. Wasn't quite ready for it. I see the nice backward jump to get out of that forward throw. Good awareness of the situation.
Not fault
there.
for leverless is
He
ergonomic.
tries to parachute out of that, but Yasuo was body blocking with his own life.
Yeah, one thing,
We'll see here.
I think as long as I can play
Forward
something and be
Leffen
comfortable,
does get
I'm
the pickup
happy.
here. So
I've always
taken out Leffen, leading
I've
the way in this
always
first round.
cared a little
So
more
Yasuo has what
about
it
my
takes
own
to keep things up.
comfortability.
Oh, the instant
And like,
overhead
that's
is so
also
strong,
a big
and to have
reason
it
I
pick up
think
afterwards
why I
can
don't like
be
playing
huge as well. Only
on
seen a couple
GameCube
hits, no
controllers
full
anymore.
conversion, and nice pickup with the
GameCube
Teemo
controllers aren't as
slingshot
comfy
on the
for
other
me.
side of things
It's like
to
very
keep that
or like very
combo
specific
through.
things aren't as comfy.
Strong
for me.
awareness from Leffen.
really good coming out from left and right off the bat. Immediately trying to go for that super tech situation again, finding the stray on Yasuo and being able to find Teemo. A little happy birthday there for a second as it's just Teemo left to get OTG'd. Good break there, but still a lot of damage off the bat on Nitro, as now they're going to be getting their own super tech situation, but whiffing on the stance 2H.
Yeah, it was a great time there for Nitro to catch Leffen starting to plant that shroom, so the super did connect, but no full conversion afterwards. And now you get the wall slump. It's so valuable for Yasuo.
Jesus, you can level 1 here, right? Yeah, and then level 1, level 1.
So much time to confirm afterwards, and you see here, because you're in the corner, you do.
Can Yasuo dash light after that? Does anybody know?
So Nitro able to take the
I think it takes long to convert from leverless to a normal controller.
Connect with the medium.
Probably.
Air gonna force the breakout, so it is gonna be Fury time on this Yasuo. A single hit could lead to death, but
oh, I just realized, when did Nitro start using Teemo?
I
haven't fought Nitro's Teemo team.
Progression as well, and you get to opt into a super afterwards. Or
wow, that's a dead
You see the
Yasuo.
mushroom option.
That's an alive Yasuo.
No combo afterwards on the pickup.
Trying to rush in. There we go, getting the Sonic roll off. Going to be able to get that S1 super in there too. To get more damage on the super tag. And now Nitro is going to be able to tie the rounds up 1-1, trying to make a statement against Leffen right now. As we're
I think there's a BJ night tonight as well.
Both of them opening it the same way now, and both Yasuo's having to take the darts.
That's modern.
Oh, never mind. BJ night is tomorrow. Oh, there's no BJ night. I thought BJ night was tonight this entire time. I can just watch all of
Now
this.
we're going right back into the classic pressure. Nice cross up. Wasn't ready for it. I really think the only option is, I mean, if you have the reactions, you can go for a block, but I think parry is probably the strongest, because depending on the spacing, you never know if that move's going to cross up or not, and we don't see that option coming through, so good bit of value there for Nitro.
Leffen going to try to get in on a blockchain right now, backing up with the mushroom and the pebble. Going to catch a little bit on Nitro, but not enough to make some crazy damage or combos happen. Just going to have to back
Man, I just remembered Bonnie.
Yasuo.
I hate Bonnie, man.
Off of that too, try to get the mushroom in there for the S1 super tag situation to come out for the S2 mushrooms.
Yeah, we're progressing this mushroom badge big time, killing the character as well. So about 60% of the
Bonnie
way, so
hated
four
me.
more shrooms that need to get popped on Nitro side of things. I don't know if that's gonna happen,
Chica said
but
what's
it's
up a
been
lot.
wraps up.
Chica was kind of
We do see
annoying
a
near the
pickup
end.
afterwards with the Yasuo. This is going to be huge here. Lots of damage.
Wait, so what
Strikes
happened when
up
my
good
game
forward pressure,
crashed?
And it went for a get-up attack.
Did the Foxy get me because I opened the door? I opened the door, sound effects happened. Foxy super owned me. Is that what happened when my game crashed? Because I went back to the Pirate Cove and the curtains were closed, right? And then I opened the door and I turned on the light.
But the crumble coming out from the post, one of assist.
Yeah, huge assist.
Yeah, but no, because Bat posted a clip. Bat posted a clip. I remember checking the cove, and the curtain is closed.
And Yasuo behind things, but yeah, Nitro.
Don't I chat knew what happened? Yeah, yeah. And then we heard the sound, and
in a strong position here.
my game exploded. So if you hear the sound, like let's say Foxy goes to kill you, does the sound typically play? And then you just die on the spot?
Okay.
Yeah, just going to be doing it again. Nitro at this point knows that Leffen is going to be going for that super tag situation, and this time around, going to get the advantage.
Open on the same. No, but the thing is, like, can Foxy pull up if the curtains are closed?
Okay.
Yeah, just going to be doing
this
it
is
again.
so
Nitro
funny.
at this point knows that Leffen is going to be going for that super tag situation, and this time around, going to get the advantage, especially off neutral, going to be able to get that throw and block your get-up attack, but at least you're going to be able to break to stop
Where's
this
the
pressure.
clip?
That was really funny. Both players adapted that time around for the super tag and went for wind wall
Sorry, fellas.
on both of them, so ends up kind
Let me watch this while I'm curious. No, I can be a little more patient. I can be a little more patient. I don't know when I'm supposed to close the door. Right? Okay, wait. So
I just know that.
So Foxy's
But
gone.
It doesn't say it's me. Oh.
Foxy's running at me. I checked the cove and the curtains are closed. So in my head, he's in there. I don't know. Maybe he does that.
visualizing things here, and Leffen does end up on the strong side of things after the.
He's in there.
Gonna be able to get the strong.
Yeah, that maybe Bonnie was just saying what's up, and then my game exploded.
Back into the super tag situation.
Right back into super tag, trying to get that throw off.
It's okay. That run was chalked anyway. Oh, that was godlike.
though. Nitro gonna have to take more damage off these stances coming out from Leffen, being able to carry with this BNB in the corner. Love this route coming out, and you already know we're gonna try to end it off with Teemo.
Yeah, exactly right. Teemo just gets so much value out of the corner, and it goes for the reset into the air throw. Good call from Leffen here.
It was a good way to end the night, though.
We'll see that assist does connect, so was able to confirm easily with that handshake tag. This should lead to death. 3 meter is on deck and no break in sight. Round 1 going Leffen's way in this second game. Trying to stay alive here. There's a lot on the line here.
Yeah, Leffen finding a lot more of those openings that
that was pretty good.
Especially
a little spicy, so I might get a little sleepy in a little bit.
Both Yasuo to Teemo.
Echo Teemo or Yasuo Teemo? If I had to pick a team that I thought was better,
especially as they're opening up differently,
I would probably pick Braum Blitz.
Proving to be successful. Nice. Yeah, and a successful empty jump there into the low is going to be huge, forcing the breakout right away in the second round. So Leffen in a fantastic spot moving forward. Does get picked up with the forward throw, so has to deal with some mix afterwards, and does get picked up here. So gonna have to consider spending this. No, a rare drop. Okay, wasn't able to close that distance enough. Was Nitro, and has to reset to neutral here. Can't really contest with the burning bush, or we can just run right into it. Why not?
Yeah, you know, if we just want to do that, we always can, but now having to take so much damage coming off of that super tag situation from Leffen, rushing it in, going to be able to get the throw on wake up, but this...
What happened there?
Yeah, you know, if we just want to do that, we always can, but now having to take so much damage coming off of that super tag situation from Leffen, rushing it in, going to be able to get the throw on wake up, but this time around we're using our get up attack to keep safe. Going to get Teemo in there, both of them trying to throw in the mushrooms. Make sure you do not get straight out by the pebble, as the super tag situation going to be successful for Leffen.
Yeah, punishing that slingshot. Great awareness.
I've been doing that pretty consistently.
The spot here to close out the second
Hasagi, medium.
Insane comeback if Nitro's able to do it, but I mean Yasuo is one of those characters that can kind of do it by themselves if needed. We'll see what they're able to do. Is going to get picked up with the Hasagi through the wind wall. Game 2 going Leffen's way.
Medium
got a final game situation here.
Gonna play Echo. I do play Echo.
Strive and 2xKO's top players.
Yeah, now trying to see who's moving on again to that top 8 winners side. Both of them really wanting to go there with the same teams. And Leffen going back to their usual neutral. But this time around, you know, again, we're both going for that super tag situation with the wind wall again. But this
does Hasagi get blocked by wind wall?
Successful for Leffen. Back to their usual neutral, but this time around, you know, again, we're both going for that super tag situation with the wind wall again. But this time, that enhanced thing are going to be going successful.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's such a good screenshot.
Projectile?
Having the super
that was just a big ass. Or Hasagi wind wall as a projectile.
It's literally every round start we've been seeing that. I need to see that on the timeline later. But either way, great start here from Leffen, able to get half of Yasuo's health off the bar for Nitro. Does end up getting picked up after and gets the burst baited. This is a huge turnaround for Nitro. Can you get the full conversion afterwards? Does get the shroom pop, so we're progressing the badge, getting extra damage, more shrooms on deck afterwards, continuing the route. This is just
could have been more damage,
optimal.
I think.
This should be a full conversion afterwards. Ends up not getting it. The chain dash not fast enough.
Not fast enough, trying to find your opening yet again. Perfect parry, though, coming out against Leffen. Nitro finding so many good openings here to continue their pressure. Going to be able to launch again with the fire coming out from Teemo. Put you to the ground with the butt slam. Get that.
And everyone else, you rooting for the Blue Jays star?
Not able to find all of our openings and have to break to make sure that that birthday does not continue.
Yeah, I think if they make,
could have been such a strong spot.
Like, I think they did it on purpose.
Ends up going into a
but I think if they
break, but it ends up paying off. And now we
made Teemo shrooms a little easier to kill, that would probably help a lot of them.
In a commanding position. The only deficit we're looking at going
Dodgers,
into this round is on the break side of things. So
was it a juicy meatball sub for
badge progression as well? The route that going for is so valuable.
A strikeout? I was under the impression that a juicy meatball sub meant that.
This round, especially as we're getting our tag launch
meant that shit was flying.
Trying to find an OTG, just dash out of there to go for another opening, and Nitro was not ready for that.
What's up, Breakfasty? Hope you're having a good night, dude.
Yeah, Leffen cleaning up that Teemo and not a scratch on him.
I think the most unique 2xKO character compared to other fighting games.
But that means meters off the table, no parry available for a bit here.
It's probably Echo.
Some raw neutral with the occasional Teemo assist behind here. Gets the forward throw, goes for some OP pressure afterwards, plays it nice and safe, and now super tag going to come through. Jumps, but actually gets called out for the jump. Teemo's everyone's hitting everyone right now. Super tag, or super assist rather from Teemo coming through, getting a little extra damage in.
No, it's still going on.
Set up mid screen, touch
doing pretty well.
Tornadoes real quick, and see how they can feel this out. Good block on the instant overheads. The defense is huge here from Nitro.
And there we go, that super tag situation coming out yet again, but this time
Oh
around,
my
Nitro
God.
was able to block out everything, but Yasuo going to be able to find their way in again.
The big delay J2H is
Super,
so
you already know we're going to be
nasty.
linking straight to our ultimate, and I'm pretty sure we got another final game, final round situation on our hands.
Yeah, it's huge high pressure, great gameplay, and this is where we see the greats kind of demonstrate why they are so good. With all this pressure on deck,
All right, game 3, round start burst on both sides.
And again, literally every single round has been starting the same exact way. Fantastic stuff.
Oh, he didn't face the wind.
Just taking advantage of the strong
You lose your burst because you didn't face the wind because you tried doing something else on the round start. That sucked.
So, very valuable stuff. Let's go.
What a base boost.
No break for either player moving forward.
Even the prime.
No break.
5.
Who's who? Right now, trying to parry, but Yasuo just gonna find their way in. Virgil doing Virgil things, gonna continue this pressure even more with some of these inputs. Gonna be able to find Teemo in there too. Get that mushroom in there, trying to make sure you're still blocking.
Wow.
For the pizza coming from the overhead, we gotta be watching.
Chat, press 1 if you got hit. You didn't know what side that was landing on. I know you didn't.
That came at the top of our heads, but Yasuo gonna try to make that.
I wish every character had Yasuo's
Still can't take
J2H.
any of this pressure. Leffen on point right now. They got the dog in them.
Yeah, no Warwick on screen, but the dog is here, and Leffen is just absolutely cooking. There's going to be a ton of damage going into
Oh my God.
Gets to continue.
Yeah, that was actually going to be death
So it's all
with the
up to
current
single Fury
Yasuo
on
S100.
to bring a huge comeback. Gonna try to be fishing for a happy birthday if at all possible, but goes for the limit strike into hard knockdown.
Oh, that grab did infinity damage.
Teemo, so this is very doable right now. There is potential for Leffen to get break here by the end of this, but we're just going for a little bit of chip, or a good chunk of chip rather, because Fury is on deck, so that is pretty valuable with that dart super.
We do lose out on Fury. It is expired now. Still having to go into a Yasuo with that wind wall is very, very scary, but at least our mushrooms are trying to help out. We're just going to get some more mushrooms in there with the S2
Wow.
super. There we go.
Oh my God, the super assist was behind him, bro. What is happening?
In the air, unfortunate, the Sonic roll trying to come out. Both of them in neutral, but we find with the air throw trying to beat the Fury. But
Oh, Leffen's so smart to not use it there.
Wow.
Big time. Nitro easily
Oh,
could
look
have
at
taken that if he just fully committed, but I mean, just respected the knowledge and the situational awareness from Leffen, expected the Fury to come out, but no. I mean, the mind games is just so crazy there. It's just so important in this game to take advantage of your resources and manage them to the best of your ability, and we just saw it could pay off huge there for Leffen. Great stuff.
great stuff coming out there from left. Man jersey in there,
Oh,
which
sick.
If you know who I want to play in Tokon, I'm definitely buying
Hikari
that. I'm a day
versus
We need to see some new character reveals in that game.
Leffen tomorrow will be good.
True.
We haven't gotten a single new character since the game has been shown off, so very curious to see what's up with that. But we are seeing a new character of this stream. We are seeing Alawi come in for the first time, so that should be very interesting to see. A character we saw a ton when this game first came back for early access, and especially during the Alpha Labs as well. Starting to fall off a little bit in terms of representation, but still
Jazz
a
Rap
very,
Ronnie
very strong
Chu.
character. And we're going right into things. It looks like, oh no, this actually might be a button check. Okay, looked like they were scrambling right off the bat, but
Yeah.
Dave do just be saying
Sure,
shit.
we're good to go. Actually,
I think they, this is so hard to tell. I think they are actually playing this one out. All right. So we are going to hop into things with Jazz Rap rocking the Echo Warwick to
So
assist, like we talked
fast.
about before. A very strong team to get those Bloodlust combos, get a ton of Bloodlust meter built up, and we have the Alawi alongside Yasuo with 2x assists. Hikari's old team, you see it paying off big time here, leading up to a ton of damage on the Echo.
there we go. Already being able to take out Jazz Rap's Echo. We're still putting the pressure on Warwick. Gonna have to find another rapid slash situation. Gonna be able to continue it with the stances as we're gonna pretty swimmingly almost take out Jazz Rap here and now. Actually, no, we got it.
Yeah, fantastic start here for Ronnie Chu. Really cooking with this team, showing the value, and it just covers so much space. All the combo extensions feel so guaranteed. It's like really hard for these characters to drop combos. It has to be like a very specific situation. And you see them cleaning things up in this first round and continuing on in the second round. Going for the limit strike here to get into the corner and build up a little extra meter.
There we go. The break going to be coming out for Ronichu, trying to go in there. Jazz Rap trying to slash their way in the overhead kick, getting perfect parried. We already knew it was
Okay,
coming.
my
Great
AC
reaction there.
is
That
on
overhead
auto,
pretty quick, but
so it was like,
enough.
the room is cold enough.
And this is gonna lead to
I'm gonna
nice
turn off.
extension here
So it
on the side of Ronnie Chu. Time to get
And then
to
without
the
skipping a
target.
beat,
The
it went
break is on deck. Behind it, that could come into play.
There we go, trying to find a little bit of a hop. trying to mix up.
And I was like, that's mad funny.
Going for a lot of blocked attacks. Alawi, though, going to find one hit, able to get it. No confirm off of it, though, but hey, it's my time.
Yeah, double my time going to come in. It is going to be blocked, so just going to handshake tag in. Try to continue.
This is going to be my third Echo Warwick set that I'm watching. And I've only seen the combo extension one time. That makes this team, in my opinion, makes this team like really good. And there's another part of the team that I think other people aren't doing as much. Or there's like a certain route that other people aren't doing as much.
Way to take the first game of the set if you are Ronnie 2.
Really great start from Ronnie there. Really just steamrolling over Jazzrap. Jazzrap always goes crazy whenever I see them in bracket. So to see somebody like Ronnie just step up and already taking a game, I imagine they're feeling.
Well, that's a part of playing the game in its early phases. You can tell everybody's Warwick's smart. Guys, why does everybody in the box jam say that I play like I hate my opponent? Do I do that? Do I play with hatred in my heart?
Home court advantage for Team Jazzrap. And we'll see if they're able to turn things around with that. Looks like that's not the start you want. Oh, how is that continue? Yasuo is so privileged, man. He's swinging the opposite direction, but still able to continue. And we're going right into the Alawi S2 Super. Time
couldn't be you. Damn right it couldn't be you.
Break to stay alive, but so far the defense is paying off big time.
Alawi's still so good, man. I know people don't really talk about her right now, but she's still so good.
Jazzrap gonna find a little bit on Alawi, but that was the assist. A little assist bait there means that Yasuo.
I hate what you pity. I'm holding my tongue.
Back a little bit into neutral as Ronichu trying to
play in a simple but effective way that can come off his toxic. Well, that's good. No assist coming back up.
Open up with a 5M. Now going to get broken out, stuck in the corner.
Yeah, good stuff. Forcing out the break. When you're especially in this health deficit, it really can help things out moving forward in this game.
Ooh, good 2-8. That's a punish. Oh, what?
So was potentially going to be able to get a punish afterwards, but doesn't. And now we're kind of just playing things back out in neutral, nice and slow. Looking to see Jazzrap just trying to find a way in. This low health Warwick is getting tagged in. Very risky situation. I think looking for a way to get Echo back in here as we're just kind of backdashing in neutral.
Ooh, motion.
Motion. By bringing in a low health character, a single straight hit does wrap it up. And now this is going to be another kill as well. So
this is a dominant looking set. My God.
Great start. And Jazzrap's been playing very well in these online tournaments. So Ronnie is looking fantastic here.
Yeah, Ronnie really trying to go for the upset against Jazzrap right now. So close, just needs one more round and already starting strong.
That's a cool thing about this team. If you get the Alawi assist that goes like really far but knocks them down, Yasuo just runs up and picks them up.
There, especially as Jazzrap is trying to wait out for you, but hey, you slash in on them, you got it.
Yeah, that connected on as well, so you got the counter hit situation, made things a little bit easier to handle tag and confirm afterwards. We see the forward throw, and of course,
don't try to save him when that day comes.
Follow up without any additional resources. Great stuff there.
Great stuff, especially trying to go for that.
Loves heart a little bit, yeah.
Alawi, not gonna be able to find
she just has bigger buttons.
To the other side of the stage. I don't know where that dog's going.
I actually think I don't know. Weird to say, but it's more so like against Alawi assist. Work against certain assists is really hard, and personally, I think like Echo against Alawi Darius assist is a little hard.
Even with the Fury and mitigated
is that it?
A bunch of damage, and you still see able to get about 65% or so. Fantastic stuff from Ronnie 2 to take this.
That was
2-0.
Very fast. Bro, when did the set start?
Yeah, no, in really
231?
Ronnie 2 just stepped up and already taken.
That was a 3-minute set in a game where each round has a 120-second timer with screen freezes. People be dying. This might be one of the fastest sets I've ever seen. That was crazy. Wow, that was crazy. And then it took 3 minutes for the next set to even start. That's how fast that was. 30. It was a 20. It was a 20.
They're going right into things. I believe they're going right into it, so this should be a live action here, and Squall is going to get the first opening.
Oh, this is another Warwick.
And this is one of those times that side switch BNB does pay off huge for Warwick.
What the hell did I just see?
So this should be a live action here, and Squall is going to get the first opening of the set here, and this is one of those times that side switch BNB
Okay.
does pay off huge for Warwick.
A lot of Warwicks don't do the maximum spider super as much as I do, but I only spam it because I think the Oki afterwards is so good. And I don't think anybody even does the Oki afterwards, so it's a little strange. Very strange to see. Like, even if you want to like convert people into the corner and you want to route into the corner, I still think you just do it.
Not going to be here, but Ari going to be going in just a second as Teemo.
Can't ever understand Teemo hate. It's okay. We hate him enough for all of it, or for you. Like,
there we go. Cannonball. Get some projectiles in there. Get the monkey copter in there. Get some bones in there. No.
Yeah, the Teemo Jinx matchup is actually very interesting. Once you set up full screen and neutral, I actually think Jinx might have a slight advantage in that projectile game. With Teemo, you really are just kind of hoping you can thread the needle with some slingshots, so it makes sense to get this Ari in here very quickly, lead into that medium knockdown situation, and get up attack is going to
I have a serious question.
See how those options pan out moving forward and see if we're rotating as Ari.
You guys ever used to bite your shirt?
There we go. Teemo.
I realized because I think it used to be a nervous habit of mine, but I don't really do it anymore. But I'll still stretch my shirts like this. And then I'm like, oh.
Might be able to clutch it out, especially if we're not watching out for the claws of the beast.
Brother did? You never did? Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to always get like a hole over here. I only just remember, or like I remember it like here and there, but it's not something I do anymore. But I still do this a lot as like a nervous habit.
All this pressure with such a big disadvantage right now in terms of health. Just trying to buy your time, generate a little bit of extra break meter so you're in a stronger position for the next round could be huge. But still able to get this conversion and dump the ult in it. You might as well get that confirmed damage, get into Bloodlust.
Y'all got some habits, low-key.
And there should be a couple of super assists. Yeah, 3 full.
I wonder what the Oki is.
So we could see the Jinx super assist coming through as Squall does win the next interaction as well. And actually a decent spot all of a sudden.
Oh, that's unlucky. I think you just mashed 6S1 there, and I think you hit Teemo. Like straight up. I think you just mashed 6S1 and you explode him. Oh, that's not good. You're like Shake. Oh, I have that. I have that. You're so dead. Yeah, this combo is undroppable.
Fantastic awareness and what could have been a really rough situation. He actually got a hit on one of the 2 characters in that previous interaction, but it was the assist character, so he went to
Glor, my boy,
didn't, and was still able to
what up
afterwards. Fantastic stuff here for Squall.
Daft, do you have any nervous habits? Do you ever get nervous? I was just talking about how I used to bite my shirt like over here as a kid. And I'll still do this if I'm nervous or like thinking. No biting. No, no.
Yeah, Sage throwing.
But yeah, my leg shakes used to be so bad. So my leg shakes used to be so bad, and my gamer lean used to be so crazy that like one of the very first like bigger Smash majors, never nervous, Giga Chad. One of the very first like big Smash majors I went to, I competed from like 10 a.m. to like 10 p.m. and I would lean, you know? I would lean. And I like am digging into my leg and I get cold really easily. So I'm cold, so I'm shivering, and I'm anxious, so my leg is like going turbo mode on the floor, right? And once the day was over, I legit needed somebody to help me walk back to my hotel room because I was just straight up limping. Ever since then, I was like, I gotta fix something. So my leg still shakes, but I started like slowly making my posture a lot better.
After a pretty rough start to the round, just trying to feel things out here, using the assist of best of their ability, and does get the 2H on the overhead. We finally are seeing some reactions here, and that's going to be a huge value for Sage.
I don't bite my cheeks, but I like suck my cheeks in.
Fantastic start in the second round.
There's a lot of pictures. I'd have to find it on my Facebook or something, but I don't even know my password anymore. But there's a lot of pictures of me at Smash tournaments, just like.
And those S2 super mushrooms, so devastating, especially since you get a little poison on them, but not going to be getting Jinx down anytime soon.
Yeah, the badge has been acquired here for Sage, so moving forward, assuming able to take this round with such a huge health advantage, next round you're going to have to deal with all these shroom poison clouds.
I'm glad I don't bite my lip. I'm glad I don't bite my lip.
Really difficult to deal with.
Because sometimes I accidentally bite my lip, and I'm like, damn, this shit hurts.
And losing your health. So we'll see what's going to happen here in this final round of Game 1.
And I think biting your cheeks is so bad because like if it actually hurts, you just end up like sabotaging yourself. It's such a bait.
Yeah, got the 2H, but no conversion afterwards.
Ooh, what side?
And no conversion, but gets the
Because then yeah, your cheeks get swollen,
it's such a
right?
strong tool having that rocket behind you.
Your cheeks get swollen.
There we go, trying to block, still getting poison off the mushroom.
And then you bite them more on accident. And then they get more swollen, and then you keep biting them.
Not really able to catch Squall.
This is the first modern game with true zoning. True zoning hasn't really been like a thing.
That safe as the warwick was in the air during that super tag, so high-low mix off the table.
It's kind of nice to see.
Slow, seeing what they can do here.
I still hate Teemo Float having no timer. I'm gonna say it.
To the other side, and able to get this nice conversion. It's just a classic Ari. Anywhere you hit on screen, you can just end up in the corner and get this.
You guys get cold easily?
Which I'm sure we are about to see.
I get cold so easily.
What is the option? Just backing off here. Great choice from Squall to just sit there and hold.
Damn, Sage was just like,
especially since we got the slump on Squall, going to be able to get more damage and just finish it off with the fireball. Actually, no, just going for the double down, really making sure that Squall's taken out might be to their detriment as we're able to save Jinx's life, getting one.
I was about to say Skullgirls. Yeah, Skullgirls is definitely not a modern fighting
situation on that double down, but at least we're able to get the jump in on Warwick.
Yeah, all those overheads coming through with the Ari. Does get the opening. No full conversion afterwards. We'll see what Sage opts to do here. Goes for the handshake, or the double down rather, to get the Mega Mushroom in. And now this is what you want.
That misses.
Oh, the call out with the level 3. He's
It's a poison Warwick.
That's crazy.
Oh, good lord, that's not what you
Poison
want.
Warwick was running on Sage. Wait. Oh my god, it actually did damage to him too.
He's poisoned during the animation? That's crazy.
Oh, good lord, that's not what you want. To kill Sage taking so much damage, and we're still going.
Man.
Teemo is gone, and the bloodlust is out. The wolf is loose and trying to satiate their lust on you. Try to get some blood off your hands, but Ari trying to play so safe, able to rush in off the assist with just a light to take that wolf down.
Yeah, that's huge, because with that bloodlust on deck after the ult, you definitely want to deal with that Warwick as soon as you can. And now both players are going to be very close to Fury. Gets the air throw. Fury's popped. I'm not sure if that was needed or not. I don't think I can.
Nah, you have to pop Fury there.
Either way, able to confirm in the next opening is.
All I'm saying is,
Sage here
shoot him if you got him.
Game 2 up 1-0.
Hawaiian. No, I'm like the only Hawaiian guy I know that gets cold easily.
Able to clutch it out as now going into the second game. I imagine Squall's to be
every other Hawaiian be tanking
some of these assists, especially coming
the
out
weather
Teemo,
like
but
all
again,
the time.
Me?
Me?
So well.
Yeah, it's so good. You just lets your other character play.
I just always get really
them.
cold.
And actually, I mean, it's impressive to see. It's not the most complicated input, but seeing so many solo players do the charge slingshot with the handshake.
That was
back,
troll.
Definitely think that's going to be something that's handled very strongly with duo players moving forward. I'm curious to see more.
I should experiment more with what's it called?
Such a strong tool.
Especially being able to catch.
You know what's funny?
And of course, Ari can
You guys know when you get hit in the air by like a medium or a heavy, and you get put in the spin animation when it counter hits?
That neutral S2 doing again for you to get back, set up.
I call that the untechable spin.
By the mine as Jinx gonna be taken out here and now.
You can't do that. Ari throws down that projectile Oki. You just got to sit there and hold it. And you see there.
But I think only like 5% of Void viewers, maybe 10, would get it.
I mean, basically,
but the
every
10 that get it,
I
I go.
Was down to a rough deficit and brought things back, whether it was win or lose. So this is a spot they are.
And it's funny because it's the same thing where like some combos only work with the untechable spin.
Especially with the mushroom
spin.
After that fireball, just
I wonder if you could just spun there.
But that light was just
right?
enough for
I don't think Teemo uses
reaction.
I think you just spin.
Do not want to break
spin super.
With this
never mind. Never mind. I'm thinking of if there wasn't an Ari super there.
You were able to finally behind because you're trying to get Ari. Teemo's right behind you.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta.
You get hot easy and your hands get cold easy.
Gonna be down in break advantage.
Yeah, I just be freezing, man.
Sage is able to kind of continue on here. Not a ton of badge progress here. Slingshot is the one with the most. We'll see what they're able to do. Super tag is going to come through, and Jinx wasn't able to jump, so there could be some mix here.
I wonder if the real mix there is just to jump with Ari and then just do that like the high-low. I feel like that's better than doing like jump instant overhead or like just going for lows there.
Stuff out of Squall. That defense pays off big time.
Fears get cold. Yeah, mine is my feet.
Get from Jinx and the Monkey Copter. Not enough, fast enough for the Claws of the Beast. S1 Super going to cancel you out as Teemo is going to be able to.
I'm that guy sleeping with his feet out of the blanket, except all the time.
Even if they get
hot stuff.
we're able to get that
hot
fire
stuff.
super on that pebble. There we go, badges.
Yeah, it's nice seeing Teemo use that.
This is
2H
a
against
crazy
Rory.
health to
Really
keep Ari in at.
characters are coming like more vertical rather than
Hard
horizontal
tag.
in the air. Has a very good vertical hitbox. A little
No hard
deceiving.
tag?
Doesn't reach
This
super
is
far forward.
nuts.
Against Warwick, it can be very valuable. As we see Squall kind of turning things around here. Off to a great start in this round. Could potentially bring us to a final round if they're able to keep it up. And there is the
almost. That would have been a sick pickup.
No follow-up afterwards. And the 2H again we see from Teemo. Great timing from Sage here. I mean, you really got to take it so slow here with such.
Wow.
Does lead to a full connection afterwards. Get mixed.
But
oh my goodness! And even if you're
and
trying
this
to wake
confirm,
up in
right?
the corner, the mushroom's going to catch you after.
Oh
the
my
We're trying to
goodness.
throw out our ultimate
Does
here to
Sage
see
no
if we're gonna
ball?
be able to at least get some chip on that Teemo. Going to be coming through, able to actually hit Teemo as we're going to be going to a final round.
I'm curious what the option was there. I think at that spacing, really all you could do is go for the parries into a throw during the gap. But didn't end up seeing that come through. And now we are in a final round situation. Squall has to be feeling pretty solid here.
Oh, that's what you meant by hearing smash.
After that, it's one of Ari's few flaws.
Y'all see the cash blocks came back,
canceled by the mushroom. There we go.
and it was just Sonic.
Also getting canceled by the mushrooms. Really good.
Sonic.
Finally being able to
Mark.
find the opening onto Squall that the kill Sage needed. Just
I mean Sonic's like plurally, but I also mean Sonic.
With that spirit rush, gonna get the super tag situation. Able to air throw too and keep you in block.
Ooh,
yeah,
good
really
reaction.
Getting the air throw before that and forcing them to go onto the ground so you can't avoid that high-low mix. Really smart stuff from Stage. And now Squall is
got the H-box there, right?
Just up to the Jinx with some super assist
There's, I saw a few really good. I spent a lot of today in bed. I don't know why. Like I woke up and maybe it was just allergies. My eyes were so watery, like I could barely keep them open.
Even if you're poisoned, still being able to block so much. Ari not
I
gonna
just spent most of today in bed.
Just gonna get mushroomed out.
Woke up at 1. Well, I woke up at 1. The Buzz and Ray were doing like some. I did some coaching for a little.
In the air, what have you, and the low is actually what gets them the combo.
I did some coaching for a little.
Drops it right before
and
that
then
super.
Yeah, but catches with the low again. Noticing the pattern here from Squall is just holding on the high block.
And then I went back to bed.
Sage taking the set 2-0 and was probably going to be one of the closest patches. I'm sure the top.
Paycheck. I thought Wrath won. Did Sonics win? Oh, Chris G against Too Easy. This is gonna be a good set.
Against Chris. It looks like I think once they tweaked it and early access came out, I think
they looking mad good. No, I'm saying that's what I said earlier. I was like, damn,
still a great one. And obviously we got the awesome scuttle crabs in the background. It's a very nice stage and a great place for us to head into this match.
Really good
yeah,
start us off, especially
you gotta go for the assist there.
Corner for Too Easy, still getting hit out though, as Ari's gonna be able to find their way in, find you
I hope that's me.
and of course set up that S1 charge.
I worked out so much last November until February, and then I spent majority of the year depressed.
And now with the super tag, it's gonna be up to the
so I just
able to do so. And now Teemo's just gonna be able to set up shrooms behind while Ari gets beat up in the front.
Stop. But I want to get back into it.
They're able to do great
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna start tonight probably. Worked out this week. What day is it? No, because it's Sunday, and the week just started.
Out there, Too Easy still have to play this defense game, trying to go for the super tag, just gonna get stomped out for a little bit of a happy birthday for a second. Teemo able to escape, but Yasuo still has to deal with this Teemo pressure coming out.
Somehow fix it. Wait, is this intentional?
Able to continue.
Is this the one where you backdash and then you scoop? That's what the route is. That's an easy route.
Still more on deck if needed. So much damage coming out here. And now we're at peak 2x KO neutral, guys.
Those pictures you look like okay. Nah, you looked fine, GD.
Great start here.
Last week. Well, you know, today is Sunday, so last week was
assuming we don't drop here.
What a cool combo.
We're not dropping this.
So last week was, you know,
gonna be able to get that
been a while.
Super out there, you know, just finish the job. Chris G already being able to
got the clock change. Is tonight daylight savings?
Off the bat with the super, trying to super.
Is this the bad daylight savings or the good one?
Being able to get you in there safe.
Yeah, exactly right. We see after the parachute.
Do we have two AMs or do we skip 2 AM?
So forcing the breakout already. Still no break spent for Chris G.
Back an hour.
Has a lot of potential to hold on to it here. We'll see if they choose to spend it.
My degenerate sleeping habit is being fixed by the universe. Thank you, government, and whoever else decides daylight saving should be a thing.
This could be a lot of damage here.
Oh, Nice. There we go. Gonna try to find out that stance 2H. Not going to find it.
Nah, for real though, this is
on you. Continue this juggle all the way to the wall.
That's the good one. Yeah. No, but it also sucks. So I don't know if you guys know. This is just how my brain works. It's probably a very normal thing. But once the sun sets, I feel like it's like relaxed time, right? So sometimes based on my like streaming, like if I have a really bad sleep schedule during the back half of the year, or like the good daylight savings hours, I'm like, I woke up at 4 a.m. Time to have a good stream. I mean, woke up at 4 p.m. Time to have a good stream. Oh, 5 p.m. The sun's gone. I think we should start chilling.
Really bad for 2Easy, especially as Ari's going to be able to do this.
Yeah, really nice for Chris G that works out, because he actually did get a couple hits.
And I get so lazy sometimes.
And now it's a very tough spot for 2Easy.
Honestly, if that was a reaction to the push block, that was really cool.
No assist available, so no push block on the table. It does actually get a chance here with that 2H. A nice little drop there from.
So yeah, we'll
Chris
see.
G.
I gotta hopefully wake up earlier.
Insane ass to try to bring that back out. Game 1 going Chris's way. Now 1 game away here from taking this set.
There we go. Gonna be
Yeah.
one up.
What ethnicity is Chris G? Does anybody know?
That. Just needs one more to make it towards that top 8 on the loser side and take 2Easy out of the bracket, as we're gonna be going right into the next
American?
round. Already, Teemo's just gonna be at the wall.
Yep, just backing right up, setting up shop, try to build some bad progress if at all possible. And now with both Teemos off the screen, there's no super tag for a little bit. Great block on the dash through here. Chris's defense is so
We will not make
strong.
it. Yeah, I just don't know. But I've realized like I've been watching this man for over a decade, and I have no idea.
Super tag time one more time.
Latino? Yeah?
Ooh,
Okay.
the pizza cutter able to get a little bit on Ari, but still getting called out by that super. It means perfect setup for Ari to get their own super in there to continue the juggle off the charged fireball. Going to get the limit strike, and of course set up a mine right after the fact. Finds on the low.
Oh, that sucks, yeah.
Yeah, great stuff there. Gonna force the breakout as well. And we're still so
Told
far
ya.
into the set, and Chris has not had to spend break 1 time. This could be the time here, actually. Finally does get open.
Yasuo
up
cross
up.
up is such a move.
Break time, so gonna swap.
Man, I'm gonna bitch. Okay, wait, let's hear him out. Chat, listening. Limit strike after a super shouldn't be possible, and solo double down shouldn't either. I can see your point. I think it's pretty broken. I won't say I'll agree with you because, well, I guess I don't know. I think it's just busted. But it feels like a part of the identity of the game. It feels like even new characters are doing it. It just sucks when like it feels like a privilege for thee, you know. Like if your character can't do it, enjoy the bottom of the tier list, buddy.
Out here, use our assistant. Happy birthday with it. Teemo can pick up after.
No. I get where you're coming from, and I think it is super fucked up. Can I have something to show them? Can I have something to show you, Lolo? I forgot.
Ooh, and able to find the tag launcher too. We got Ari in there now for the limit strike, trying to make sure you guess correctly, and you do. Still being able to block, at least not taking any damage.
Lolo, thank you for the prime. One of the characters. No. So I just think it just sucks because like, if your character can do super, your character like let's think, who's the worst character that can do super? Alawi can't. Blitz can't. Like just by themselves, right? Alawi can't, Blitz can't, Braum can't, Warwick can't, Vi can't. Who else is in the game? Who am I missing? Oh, Darius can't. And there's 5. Who else am I missing? We're missing 1, right? Darius, Braum, Blitz, Vi, Warwick, Alawi. Is there 11 characters? Oh, Jinx. Jinx can't. Jinx can? Can Jinx super by herself? I don't think she can anymore. She can? Ari cannot? No, Ari can. It was nerfed. I'm pretty sure Jinx can't do double fireworks. I'm pretty sure Jinx cannot do double fireworks. Just less damage. Really? How does she do it? Can she really by herself? Alawi can. That's a good point. That's a good point. Alawi can. You think she could? I don't think Jinx can. I don't think Jinx can. It's weird. Yeah, you have to like tentacle in the middle of the combo, right? Basically, okay. Can she? Can she? Also, good shit on top 8, Ronnie. Everyone can with Juggernaut. I don't know if I don't know if Echo can't. Oh no, I'm stupid. Echo could just do it normally. But yeah, it's like I understand the frustration of like there's a very clear mechanic. This it sounds like when I you know when I complain about crouching medium kick, drive rush, and Street Fighter, even though every character has it. It's like one of those things where certain characters just have meter dump and it's freaking crazy. And not only does it make those characters really good in this game, it makes the double down fuse, like the point of the double down fuse, feel like lesser. Because like, why would I double down when I can just meter dump anyway? But yeah, it feels more of like a rules for the
now trying to come
not
in
for me
and
type
finish
of
the
things.
job.
I get it. Limit strike after a super is also pretty OP.
At the wrong time and
100%, 100%.
any breathing room afterwards.
I'd be playing Warwick and I'm like, not only do my limit strike combos suck, I can't meter dump.
That doesn't connect, right? Yeah, okay. It did hit the sling
I
shot,
have my meter mechanic.
Just gonna be a little bit of chip.
Well, yeah, no, I played Five Nights last night. I was getting cooked. You can ask chat. That was with Street Fighter 4. Yeah. It's like a lot of games have mechanics like that.
They're gonna rush in on you. They're gonna set up their RE combos, and they're gonna try to go
and it seems like that's one of the things with this.
You gotta watch your dome. Gonna get clipped by that classic RE overhead.
Just go against TOD. Yeah.
Round one health bar away.
They just slam you.
Top 8. What does Too Easy have to say about it? Does go for Pizza Cutter on the other side, not going to open up, and gets connected by the RES2.
Roman cancel fuse would be really cool.
There we go.
Ramen cancel fuse would be really cool too. Imagine you hitting somebody and just out of nowhere, just a bowl of instant ramen pops out. You can pick it up, gain some health and meter. Like a sensu bean. I'd take that.
Yeah, Chris G looking really clean there. Shout out to Too Easy making a really deep run. But I mean, once you get to this point of the bracket, there's just so many strong players, and you really have
Yeah, kill the rat!
That was a really funny thing to skip to.
Absolutely hilarious, guys.
You got training, make a loser badge for people to buy so they can hand them out at tournament. I think that's a fantastic idea. If Ryan doesn't do that, someone's going to do it in the community. So I'm sure we'll see that at some point. But Timo's just been cooking nonstop, and he's still going to be present in our last set of the day. I think like 80% of our matches, Timo's been in. So I can't ask for anything more. As much as I'd like to see Blitz represented, we had some of that yesterday. So at least we're not just getting Echo, Yasuo every single matchup, right? Timo's a nice little mix-up. So we'll be seeing Nitro trying to continue on that quest after an insane set we saw earlier against
it's a little weird.
On the winner's side, now going to be up against
because from the broadcast, we typically only see winners quarters and then top 8 qualifiers on losers, which it's only 12 people, right? But we see the same 4 people twice. So it's kind of weird to say like who we've been seeing more of or less of. But I also didn't watch day one. So
do we just call him B, or do we go by just capital B? Like the whole because
the limit strike off of that stance H rush in for the wake up throw.
Yeah, that was 4 back shots on that.
Wait, that was real?
I think literally that's on the has there? No, Hikari is going to be the one to not
on the thing. What was it?
have Teemo. So
let's pull.
Oh, I remember Lolo. Yeah, Lolo. With the confirm you were doing off of this. 2H heavy, go down, right? So after this forward S2, you have enough time to walk back. Yeah, Lolo, are you here? Yeah.
$50 to the highest placing non-Teemo.
Seriously, that's going to be the theme next time, but looks like we're going into... It's so hard to tell on Teemo v Teemo. I think this is a button check, but this could just be optimal Teemo neutral. I think they're just playing. This looks like they're playing.
Man, that was playing. That is brutal if it was playing, especially because now we got an S1 super tight situation coming out.
Bro grabbed him and has spent 1 bar so far.
From Nitro, already taking so much damage off of this Echo and just getting a little...
Off a grab, 1 bar limit strike. Holy, that is a cracked route.
Limit strike off of that stance, H rush in for the wake up throw.
Yeah, that was 4 back shots on that, and that's going to be a ton of damage coming out from Yasuo, the back shot master, leading into a strong opening here in this matchup. We'll see what they're able to do here. Going to get a nice little follow-up afterwards with the super, another Shroom pop, Mega Shroom as well. Just so much bad progress coming through on top of all this damage. We're looking at...
You're just dead?
TOD. Granted, it's Teemo. It was very squishy, but that's an insane route here from Nitro, taking out this first round.
Yeah, really good start in us.
I got Night 4. Yeah, my game crashed.
Capital B got to figure out an answer if they want to go further in the bracket. Actually, just jumping over that super, but still gets hit for...
Oh my god, Echo is still getting hit.
We dropped the Echo, but Teemo going to have to take a lot of this damage, even just that 2L off the bat.
Yeah, seriously, nice conversion. Crosses over to the underside and connects with the 2M. Is going to be just capital B. And not able to get a full conversion afterwards, but by forcing out the break, could be in a strong position here to bring back this round.
There we go. Push block really good, especially at the end of that B&B from Yasuo. Going to be able to get some damage on Teemo, too.
Oh, the parry whiffs. Barely not enough.
On
the parry is pretty active. 10 active frames and still not enough
Good
there
confirm.
to connect on the mega timeline.
I thought it was going to drop because of the happy birthday.
For Yasuo, so Nitro is just going to be up to the Teemo with half a health bar to try to take this round. I mean, at this point, you probably just want to build up your badge progress as much as possible. Maybe chip away at a character if you're able to, but it looks like that's not going to be on the table here.
Yeah, not at all, especially with that time winder situation.
This game's messed up, man.
To go to the situation.
It's really just one of those games. Sometimes you get messed up, and you just gotta just like, okay.
Third one, already trying to set up, learning from Leffen on this neutral.
Yeah, exactly right. Leffen showing a strong display as we saw.
Ooh, missed the slingshot though. I think,
that's a nice thing when
you know what, I'm not gonna say it out loud. I've been watching a lot of Teemo VODs lately, and my brain was immediately gonna go and say something to help the Teemos out. Y'all got it. Y'all don't need me to say anything, right?
The air throw though, meaning Teemo just gonna be going crazy, especially with this S1 super.
Told you.
Needing the super tag situation, can't even do it because we already used our Echo assist. But now Yasuo gotta find a way in, just getting hit in the head with a pebble. Not what you want.
Yeah, not at all. All it takes is 5 of those slingshots to connect to get that badge. You see it come through here, so could be a decent spot for B, but immediately gonna get opened right back up by the Yasuo, who does have 3 meters on deck. This could be a ton of damage.
Oh my god, I disassociated during that combo,
Be going in, finding on that S1
and
super, of course,
a part of me felt like I was gone for so long, and the combo was still going.
Break those pebbles too, and the mushroom actually gonna find it.
Yeah, kind of
I was legit just like staring at nothing, and I was like, oh shit, Yasuo combo, and I was like, has this been going on the whole time?
Out as well from Nitro, trying to continue their advantage if at all possible, but does get clipped.
Yasuo is fun. I'll give it up. I didn't think it was fun before.
It is very strong, but if it's predictable, you can't.
I don't think so. The slingshot doesn't work on block either. Does anybody know, does Teemo Mushroom
push block happening though, which means
work
Nitro going to be able to
on
do that super tag situation into the
parry? Does he get a badge on parry?
Just Echo to try to fight a 2v1. A 2v1 though that they can win, but still getting hit by that sword is not what you want.
Yeah, that's
I don't know either.
No drops from Nitro on this route. Keeping it nice and simple. Taking the first game.
All I know is if Teemo's Mushroom blows up post KO screen, he still gets the badge.
Top 8 loser side of things, so we'll see what they're able to do, or if B is able to adapt here. Was like, I'd say a clean win from Nitro, but not so much
just
that there's no hope for B.
Does he get it on whiff?
And double my time is a great
No
way to start
way.
off.
Really good way to start.
What's this conversion?
Especially still being able to juggle in the corner, maybe trying to go for something after they hit the brakes, especially as we drop the combo. But hey, we're putting you right back in the corner. You're not escaping.
That's a cool route.
And the clone was there as well, so able to confirm and block the burst. This is a fantastic start for B, getting a ton of damage here.
I don't know what you do here with Teemo flop.
Because of that burst,
that setup is really cheap, man.
Able to regen for the Teemo in the back.
Because the mushroom is still there. Wait.
Fantastic start for B, getting a ton of damage here through the Yasuo as well, and because of that burst.
He would probably get it on parry, guys. He doesn't get it on block? No. Teemo Mushroom. Yeah, Teemo Mushroom on block. Yeah, but for Slingshot, no. Dude, he got it on whiff. He got it on whiff. The mushroom hit nothing. That's crazy.
That means no gray health.
Mushrooms aren't that bad. Or I mean that bad.
It just gets better and better here. Went for the air throw, ends up with
I'd understand if it was like the worst button in the game and it was just like hell on earth to hit.
Oh, there we go. Finally starting their pressure against Capital B. Going to be whiffing on that, unfortunately.
Yeah, Teemo be yapping.
Straight into your wind wall. Yasuo going to be taken out after that S1 super pulling through, leaving just a low health Teemo in here just get thrown.
Yeah, interesting choice there.
What does it feel like Echo is the best grabber like in the entire game? Am I wrong?
Before you get any bad progress on your own, I'd rather just kind of reset, or if they were going for another option. But either way, you see double my time coming through again. Doesn't connect initially, but the follow-up afterwards does. Maybe trying to catch Teemo out on that jump potentially. And now it's full combo.
I don't know. I feel like it's Echo.
Strike, so it's going to be burrito time. What's your order?
Oh, that sucks.
We saw that connect.
They both messed up. Well, one messed up because he just didn't get his time winder. And then the other guy, I don't think he can react to that time winder.
Now going to get hit out if you're
pretty hard.
B, as Echo is just going to get juggled a little bit by Nitro. There we go. Get the tag launcher in here. Get Yasuo in here. Finish off the B&D on the latter half. Going to be able to cross you up.
I was about to say, I'm not going to lie. Teemo combos are kind of cool. And then I thought to myself, you know what? I am going to lie. Teemo combos aren't that cool.
This round is so strong. You get so much damage on deck, so much shroom progress. And man, Nitro looking really strong here in the second round. A bit on low health,
yeah, I'm slowly transitioning to an. You guys know how there's like the what is it called? The Myers-Briggs personality testing. It's like there's gonna be an A and an F, agenda and facts. Usually I'm more on the facts side, but I'm starting to lean over to the agenda side.
And now super tag onto the Echo and
no Fury Burst.
Going to be able to use the Yasuo to pick up afterwards as well. Nitro evening this up here, bringing us to a final round of game 2.
And now in a set point versus survival point situation, Nitro wins, they win the set, but if Capital B wins, they're going to be able to bring it to a third.
A lot of air throw techs here.
Round, as we're already trying to get set up with a super time winder, but it was all on block.
Yeah, what's the mix here? Goes for a couple of the stance hops, but no.
Ooh, you have to burst there.
Raw button in neutral, and now it's a happy birthday as well with no potential break, but ends up dropping.
I don't think Yasuo has a chance to, or Teemo has a chance to punish that if it's spaced at least. You know what's one thing that I wish would get changed?
Oh, nice.
If I had a patch wish list, and maybe I'll make a doc on it. I'm also making a doc on every little thing I learned during the Sage M Slam that I think will help players. When it comes to like just kind of like building blocks that people are missing. I think there's a lot. But maybe if I made one that was like a patch wish list. One thing I personally don't like is when burst happens, and I guess I kind of understand. The burst disappears, but assist doesn't go on cooldown at all. And this also currently happens if Yasuo does something and tags in a Teemo. The assist doesn't go on cooldown. And it feels like a bug. It's really, really strong, but it feels like a bug. And it's something that I wish did not exist. It doesn't feel like it aligns with a lot of the other things that happen when I'm playing the game. Like, even as the pilot, it doesn't feel like it aligns.
Pizza cutter to get out of Nitro's pressure.
Wow, what a punish.
Time to get in there and continue the pressure.
So like double down from burst. I think that's okay because you can also freestyle from burst if I'm not mistaken.
Try to set up the mushrooms with the get up attack. In your tracks as the mushrooms with the poison from the badge going to be coming through for.
Like, I think it's okay if burst has access to what's it called? Fuse activity. But if it has access to fuse activity, then it should not have a 0 cooldown. So I think we're kind of on the same page. We're like, it's like a Venn diagram. It's like a Venn diagram, but like a little more. Ooh, Kagaribi starting. Low-key, I might watch some of Kagaribi. No, I'm gonna be busy tomorrow night. Never mind.
Yeah, all of a sudden this becomes very, very doable. Fury meter is about to come through. There is 1 super meter available for Echo and 2 potential super assists from Teemo. If B opts to do it, tries to 2H on the other side.
Yeah, you got a
Good
bird.
awareness and reaction time with that Fury.
Is it Kagaribi? I actually don't know.
2M is going to come through. Nitro.
It's not like everyone.
I saw that. He hit him with the no-look fist bump afterwards. That was pretty sick. Homies Aura Farm. Hope you guys tune in tomorrow for some sick 2x KO.
Oh, is that it?
Pretty.
I thought there was one more. Anybody in chat doing the bracket command? Please, please. Oh my god. Where is it? Where is it? No. Bro, what is this even?
For yourselves, I appreciate the presence.
Oh.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Say Damn Slam. We're gonna take another look at the bracket. Obviously 801 Strider, the team waiting in grand finals. The winner of this team.
You know what's really funny? I only remembered that I did this and won it like this morning.
Battle actually is going to be facing.
I was like, oh yeah, I won the Say Jam Slam.
Our team shine. This is gonna
I was like, oh, that was cool. Because I was thinking about my October in review in my head. I was like, oh yeah, we won the Say Jam Slam. Okay, well.
Just from this round.
Okay, thank you, Pirate. Ronnie, Sage, Chris, Nitro, Sonic, Hubert, Hikari, Leffen. I wish Jazz Rap made it in a top 8 so I could watch a little more Warwick. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But no, Ronnie True against Jazz, that was a literal 3-minute set. If I sat down for that set and I played a tournament song, it would not even be over by the time the song is done. You know how crazy that is? Sonic is currently not playing Warwick. Sonic's main teams are Echo Jinx and Echo Ahri. Well, appreciate you guys watching DreamHack with me. I'm probably either gonna lab, play some ranked, or play with some slammers for the next hour, and then I'm gonna go play some Five Nights. But in the meantime, I will leave you guys with some 2x KO. I will Burbington, but I need you guys to watch. Okay, this is game 1. Cody playing Jinx too. I guess Cody's not playing Jinx with both teams because he was practicing Echo earlier. Oh, against Rhymo. Okay, well, we'll find a 0-0 set. Soul Demon's really good. And then I'll leave you guys with my favorite song right now.
A tempest rises above a stagnant sea. Alawi wins. Let's go. My time. Unleashed. Mine. My time.
Okay, okay, I won't do this to you guys again. I won't do this to you guys again. I'll play something else. I'll play something else. Okay, okay, I'm kidding. My bad, my bad. That was an accident. That was actually an accident. I meant to play this one. Okay, for real this time. Like, actually, no trolling.
Now get back! Try this. Now get back! Mine! Mine! You go! No! Mine! Mine! Careful! Told ya! Mine! Heart on fire! Get too far! Now get back! Now get back! Try this. Now get back! Feel this! Here it comes! Ready! Let's go! I got you! Now get back! Mine! Now get back! Try this. Heart on fire! Too far! Now get back! Now get back! Try this. Now get back! Now get back! Now get back! Winding up! You're up! Don't look away. Give me your heart! Weakness. Even fate bends in the hands of real magic. Ari wins! Let's go! No, you don't.
my god. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. The way he misses, he complete airball on a stunned opponent. Just like animals. Animals. Oh! Oh wait, this is Nerd Josh. This is Nerd Josh against the top 8 TNSer. Not fun. Who won game 1? That should be a dead Ari, right? Yeah. I don't know if that hits. Oh, nice. Wow. Oh, interesting frame kill. Cool. Game's not aged well. I want to play the Zodiac Aegis because it has the built-in speed up thing, and I think nowadays maybe this is just my brain, or maybe it's because I don't think RPGs do like super well with my audience. But if a game has a speed up feature and it's an RPG I've played before, or I kind of am interested in playing, I'm turning that shit on. Yeah. Did you lie? I mean, my 1 hour or less in Sea of Stars. Probably less. The gameplay? Nah, people didn't like the gameplay of Final Fantasy 12 like when it came out.
Thank the gods for the machine. Blitzcrank win.
You know what's interesting? I'm curious to hear your guys' opinion on this. Getting like 14? Proof. Cause I saw, if you guys remember Arcane, because Arcane being here for a bit, Arcane was talking with some Final Fantasyers on Twitter, and one thing was that like a lot of people were like, yeah, FF16 like changed the format or the formula on, oh my god, Blitzshot, on Final Fantasies, right? And that's why people don't like it. And then somebody else was like, every Final Fantasy in the last 24 years, every mainline Final Fantasy in the last 24 years has had a different combat system. It's a bad game. I actually like FF16 a lot. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasies. This is a cool team, man. Is it similar? It's kind of similar. I don't think 16 is as... oh my god. I don't think 15 is as action RPG. Big story. I can say that the story gets worse. I can say that for sure. I don't know if I say 15. How long is a playthrough? Acts 1 and 2 of 16 are like really, really good. And then Act 3 it gets like a little slower. 40. Yeah, I wouldn't say 15 hours. If you don't do the side quests, really, I think the side quests made me like 16 a lot. I feel like it made the story feel really complete. I was like, yeah, it could be closer to 7R. Does 15 have, because I didn't play too much 15. Does 15 have a lot of like pauses in combat with menus? I'm tripping. Why am I tripping for liking the side quests? I feel like the side quests built the world a lot. It felt like in a typical game, that would just be the game. So I think it's fine that they made it optional, and I like that the side quests built the world in a very meaningful way. So I like the side quests. I like things in games that make me care more about the world outside of the main story. Yeah. And I think 16 did a really good job with that. I think a lot of like modern games don't really do that. So I kind of care about like the characters and a bit of what's going on, but I don't care about like I like caring about the world. I like thinking about like what happens and why it's happening. And like that's a big part of why I like 16. I felt like there was a lot to like dig into when it came to the overall story. However, if I were to do something like that in like FF12, it'd be like, this monster is killing the crops. Can you kill the monster? Yeah, meaningful but not mandatory, exactly. So I thought it was fine that the side quests were not necessarily something you needed to do, but the side quests made me like the game. A good FF12 example? Exactly, yeah. Like, in a lot of games that I've played, it feels like those aren't side quests. That's just the game. Your turn. Oh, that was pretty chill vibes. Like, IMO, I think it's... I'm not gonna say the side quests were, like, great and fantastic and oh my god, you don't like the side quest, what a heathen. I'm not gonna say that. But some of the side, like, I'll always remember that one side quest with that one racist kid. Maybe not racist, but like super privileged with the family. You guys know what I'm talking about? And like Clive actually gets like really pissed off. I think that was like a good showcase of like the world building, you know? Because it's like, damn, people are really like this. I'm like, it's bad. Like, here's a really good example. Dog or the human? The human. The human. With the wolf. Yeah, the one where they're like trying to... Is it like a doll? The girl's like, where did this person go? I don't know where they are. Can you help me find her, mister? Or not this person. Where did my doll go? Can you help me find my doll? And Clive is just like, you can't be treating literal humans like your toy. She's like, why not? I don't know. I like stuff like that. But I'm also like, oh my god, that was nice. I'm a sucker for even something like, I forget what game it was. I think it was FF7 Rebirth. Just walking around and hearing like the pieces of dialogue that the people when you're walking around are saying. I like stuff like that a lot, you know, like the little like optional pieces of things where like you can think about it more. Yeah. But I know that there was kind of a lot of side quests, but it never really felt like you had to do them. Because like FF16 didn't feel like it had a really diverse like set of equipment. There wasn't really like an optional summon or something, or like optional limit break. It felt like if you just did the main story, you get a lot of the RPG unlockables. I don't know. One of they were releasing wolves, and the other was a girl not knowing. Oh, okay. Both of those were in the same area, right? Yeah, weak characters. I agree. Some of them weren't too great. Some of them were pretty good. There's one character I wish she had way more screen time. But what's my favorite piece of media? I think FF Tactics is one of the best Final Fantasies. Oh my god, you got robbed so hard. I think FF Tactics is probably my favorite Final Fantasy. FF Tactics has a ton of weak characters. Like, some characters, they pop up, I don't really care that much, and then they join the party, and let me tell you, they will never see the light of day. Some characters pop up, and they're the greatest character in Final Fantasy history, though. If you know, you know. That guy, he is, if I could have him in any party, in any video game, he's the GOAT. Oh, that's unlucky. Nah, this guy is messed up, Levi. But it's probably a tactics game special. Ritz is cool, but I think she's only post-game, right? Post-game or guest. Wait, I need to expose Fee. Bro, I tuned into Fee's stream today, and Fee committed a cardinal sin that I will never be able to forgive him for. You guys want to know what he did? Bro was listening to the remastered Final Fantasy X soundtrack. How could you? How could you even think to play that? Cool King's tier, I fear you are correct. And you know the worst part? I went into his chat and I typed banger. Not gonna lie, remastered Seymour battle didn't sound that bad, but I don't think it's on Spotify. Was this guy listening to this on anybody? What? No. Okay, let's give it a shot together because I don't remember what it sounded like, but it sounded pretty good. It sounded pretty good. FF10 Seymour remastered. Makes you remember the OG. It's a pretty iconic song. Heart on fire. This ain't it. It's not bad. Your turn. Oh, nice. Let me break out. Definitely worse is definitely worse. Yeah, what was I thinking? That's just ass. This is the one thing I love, bro. This shit hits so hard. What was it in the remaster?
Over here.
Bro, the remaster, I don't even remember what the sound effect was. You know what song is actually really good though? It's from FF14 and I can't ever listen to it a lot. And I also want to listen to the Pixel Remaster version. But bro, every single like rendition of the Final Fantasy IV battle or final battle theme is so good. Like that song, they were just cooking something, man. Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah. You're a guy walking into a milk cow. What does that mean? Oh, unlucky. You can't stagger that. I wonder if it's better to just use that Ari super on Wake Up after Tentacles to potentially get another neutral win. I think it's used a lot. Oh, true. Nah, I don't know what it is. I think FF4 was just the GOAT. Low key. If I played through FF4 one day on stream, would you guys watch? Be for real. It would be one random stream, maybe before or after I stream Final Fantasy X. It's a short game, especially if the game moves at really fast speeds randomly for no reason. Watch me stream paint drying. What about drying paint? Dude, this song is good, man. Ooh, that was nasty. No confirm though. I'm gonna play the remaster again after this loop, by the way. And I know you guys are gonna hate me for it, but I gotta see what I saw. Do you see what I see? Got a spirit rush there or something. The Penance battle theme. I don't even remember what song plays during Penance, I'll be honest. The Ni? Like, is it Nishi? I forget the name. I think it's Conquest of Aeons. Okay, wait. What am I hearing this from? Okay, this part's not bad. This part's not bad. You gotta give it up. This part kind of sounds nice. I'm not vibing with the other parts, but this part is not bad. Are Cody and SQ still in here? Oh, they're not. Let's watch Void Lash. I liked watching them earlier.
Oh, they got the axe.
Phoenix better? Yeah. Okay. It's losing you. We'll see. We're kind of on the tail end. I think it's wraps. Warwick, maybe I'm praying on you tonight. Yeah, this was not it. This was not it. Yeah, that was not it. That was not it. Okay. Have you done the what's it called? Levi? Have you done the final boss? Or sorry, have you done the Zeromus in 14? Yeah? Okay. Have you heard the normal theme? Low-key, this shit is better than the Seymour remastered theme, and this was on the SNES. This is weird. Yeah, it's gotta be weird going backwards. I want to see Warwick Darius. Let me watch this highlight a little more. This is such a cool combo, man. Boom, 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 boom. And then this part, literal chills. This song is so good. What a bait! Why don't you swap out? You're one life. You know, I complain a lot about this game. This game's mad fun. Shout out to the devs. I'm sorry for being a content creator. Sometimes I have to overhype some things in the ways that I feel. Shout out to Marlon Fine. Yo, wait, Cass, are you in here?
They got the axe. Darius wins.
You are? Okay. This is gonna sound really funny to about 5 to 10% of chatters. But it's gonna sound really funny if you like, if you really know. Bro, there was somebody in Scar's chat earlier today. Scar was complaining about Yasuo, and someone was like, "So we're gonna blame Morg Pie for this, right?" And I just thought it was so funny. So I was dying laughing. All right. So if you've never, have anybody in here play the Pixel remaster of Final Fantasy IV? Press 1 if you have. Yeah, I haven't. If somebody has, I have a question. And then I also have a song. So if it has a speed up feature, I'll play the Pixel remaster. Alright, but if not, bro. This song is so insane. I know we just heard the original, bro. This song is so insane. Why didn't they do this with FF10? Like, bro, this is a fucking banger. The 14 one, no, yeah, that's where we were getting to. I forget why. But the 14 one is sick. I think I was saying, oh yeah, because we're shit talking the FF10 remastered soundtrack. Ooh, you could have just killed with Solo Warrior. But I was saying that every version of this song is like a banger. Like all of them. All the versions of this song are bangers. My Final Fantasy V's final boss theme has no business being as good as it is. It really doesn't. Alright, so that was the Pixel remaster. So then this is the Endwalker, or the 14 version. But if you want to look at the fella, go check him out. Haven't done it yet, so I never watch the video when I play it. Okay, it goes crazier. godlike song, man. Awoo! Baby, I'm praying on you tonight. It's so good, man. You got shit to get back to? I'm on tour. So good. Judezilla. Weren't we watching Voidzilla earlier?
Ready. Let's go.
Did they put Monster Hunter in 14 too? I thought it was just the other way around. Oh, okay. Wow. So that's the 14 version. And then this is this is the 14 version of One Winged Angel. Don't believe me? Why not? Okay, my bad. This is the 14 version of One Winged Angel. Oh, that's a cool combo. Don't play Stussy around. What is this? This is FF14's One Winged Angel. When you fight Sephiroth. It's so funny. Every so often. Thing is, I don't know, how did they get this?
No, you don't.
Knuckle up.
Oh, good press. Wait, why did she punch in tune though, low key? Oh my god. Watch Kagurabi? Maybe. I'm really busy this weekend. Are you still jamming? It's not a... No, it's a bad song. I was gonna say it's not a bad song. It's a bad song. The FF5 Pixel Remaster. How does Pixel Remaster how does Pixel Remaster
Try this.
Dancing Mad sound? Only NA at Kagaribe is Leo. Really? Unlucky.
Give me your heart.
Ready. Let's go.
Heart on fire.
Unlucky. Some of the Dissidia ones go hard. Am I winning? I think my team can be really good. I usually think out of my team, I'm probably the weakest link. So, go team. What was that? That was not Blitz 2-8. You know what other song goes hard? Wait, okay. The hell is his name?
Now get back! Heart on fire!
Outboxing eternity itself. Ari wins. Let's go.
Dude, this song? How is Boger? Boger's in gold.
Time's up! Now get
Like every time they do a remake of a song, I feel like they just do a really good job, man. Dang, that still hit echo? That's tough. Bump, bump, bump. Guys, I want tea so bad. Or like caffeine. I haven't had caffeine in like 3 weeks.
heart on fire! Not too far! Now get back!
The version in the remake. No, yeah. This is 100% that version. This version's so good.
Feel this!
I remember when I got baited and I got really sad that they used the same old song, but I thought it was kind of cool. And then when I finally saw this song, I was like,
Let's go.
all this just to say, Final Fantasy X Remastered soundtrack is some hot ass.
Knuckle up.
Da, 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 da. Oh. Let me do the F10 battle thing. You want to hear it?
No, you
FFX Remaster OST. I don't know what actually my favorite remastered song is. I really don't know.
Rotate, extend. Ready. I have you.
Oh, what they did? Oh. Finish it off. Remember when Cool Kings was trying to tell us that this song went kind of crazy? Hold up.
heart on fire! Too far! Now get back!
Okay, wait, this song actually isn't that bad though.
Try this!
I don't think it was that one. This song actually isn't that bad. It's a Dave song.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Best super assist in the game.
I have you.
And artistic. You know what's really funny? Earlier today, because I've been doing this to people a lot lately because I think it's really funny. Hey, wait. Guys, what finger do you hit J with on your keyboard? What finger do you use to hit J with? Ah, made you look. So I was talking to EE about how I miss when people just make really stupid jokes that weren't funny at all, and we just thought it was funny. And then I was like, oh, that's 6-7. No meter burn? So then 6-7 became a lot funnier to me. Nerd Josh, thank you for the raid. We're not as sick anymore. That raid is 60. That would have been very funny.
Genius plays. Echo wins.
Yeah, like this song is not bad. God. You know what song I hate in the remaster? Because this was my... It's not my favorite FF10 song anymore, but it was my favorite FF10 song for a very, very, very long time. Dude, they did a terrible job with this song, in my opinion. What is this? This is like the super hard boss theme. You know how RPGs kind of have that theme where you're like, uh-oh, right? This is like the uh-oh theme. And it's not ever like very in your face. So it's not like a super in your face song.
Don't get room to breathe. Ready.
Borodo. What's the name? Challenge. Song gives you PTSD. Yeah, no, this song plays like FF10 has some evil late game boss fights. Maybe the drop is good. That's what I thought too. What drop?
Ready.
I have you. Ready.
Where is it? The base is kind of sick. Ooh, no parry on reaction. That would have been sick. The story? No. So, because this song plays 3 times during the entire story. One is during the Sin Spawn, I call him Sin Spawn GUI. Sin Spawn GUI Fight 2, right? One is during Seymour Flux, and one is during Unalesca. And they are all like pretty big story moments, but I'd argue, of course, like the third is probably the most important. But the drop is a big deal. Like I go on this rant like every other month. Because when the drop happens in the last fight, right? It happens right when you like gain control of your characters. It's so good. It's actually so good. You thought no. 3 different moments. The song plays 3 times. I'm pretty sure. If it's not 3, then it's 2, but I'm pretty sure it's 3. Let me actually double check. Also, chat, I have a question. Tailwind in Pokemon lasts for 4 turns, right? You know what's one thing I kind of like because FF10's battle is typically just slower, I feel like this song being a little bit on the slower side is kind of peak. That was unfair. Mr. Krabs is in there. It's such a good drop, man. 4 turns starting from Gen 5. Was it a thing in before Gen 5? First time? Yeah, it's the Sin Spawn, right? Sin Spawn Gui. It's okay, guys. I have a video of the Sin Spawn Gui fight in the HD. Oh, never mind. We're gonna watch this one. That's so good. Yeah, it does play during this fight. And it's the same thing. When the drop happens, you get control of your characters. Like, the drop is such an important moment to the song. Because you get that internal RPG memory. God. They killed it. Literally. Like, look at this shit. By the way, this is one of my favorite bosses. So cool. To the attack with Yuna, it's a challenge run. No sphere grid, no summons, no customization, no overdrives. I love how Orange just shows up and says nothing. Okay, well, no drop, but...
Victory with a fist of pure will.
It just doesn't feel right. Okay, I knew I was wrong on the control one. But it's like... This is so sad.
Ready?
This is so sad. At least go out fighting. Ooh. Limit strike? Rotate. I feel like there was a few like HD remaster songs that I actually liked, so, but I'm not combing through that playlist to figure them out. Okay, let's see. Is this wrong? This is my new FF10 favorite song. What does it sound like remastered? Well, let's listen to the original first. I think this song is so good. What a catch. You know what's crazy? I just realized this is like one of the first songs you hear in the entire game. You hear to Xanarkand, you hear the title screen, you hear the which I think is prelude, right? You hear Jack's theme. You hear go. Right? Here's Sunday the Dream Will End that early. And then right after Otherworld, you hear this song. That poor Vi. Yeah, I don't know when this became my favorite song. Someday, really? Are you sure that's not just Chazanarkin? Do you really? Oh, on the HD remaster you do, right? When you pick your game? Yeah. Okay. So this is song 5 or 6. Yeah. Okay. The drums are so good in this song.
Jinx wins.
Okay, so what do they pick in the HD remaster? What do they do? Not bad. It sounds so reserved. I don't know how to explain it. You just don't hear. You don't hear it. You don't feel it. Like, it sounds like I downloaded this off of LimeWire. Well, they got that part though. Is it when you crash the wedding? I'm not sure. If I had to guess, I would think it's Assault, but I don't think it's Assault. I think it's Assault. Right? Is it this? I think it's this. Yeah. Banger. The song is very, very good. Know what's the messed up part about this song though? I hear this and I just think about how much hatred I had as a kid for those dumbass kicking robots. What's up, Quaz? Like, as a kid, I just didn't understand their mechanic, so they just obliterated me. I was like, dude, he's literally one-shotting my entire party. How much armor does Blitz get on his command grab? Is it one hit? Is it? Yeah, I think it is. I'm like pretty sure it is. Why is all of these HD remasters?
Not happening.
Go ahead, it's so good. I can't hear anything. The slide, bro, I remember when I saw this on a trailer. I can't hear anything. This guy have his audio muted? I mean, that was kind of hype. Not gonna lie. All of these are HD remaster. Oh, okay, wait. It is this song. I was like, I'm pretty sure because it's so iconic here too. Dude, this is so cool. is actually so sick. Man, the remastered soundtrack sucks. It is so ass.
You are like me. You hate playtime. My turn.
Let's go!
Mine. Mine. Surprise! No, you don't. Mine.
He's so cool. And they put you in a battle where all you can do is attack. Pretty much. And he dies immediately.
Here we go.
He literally aura farmed him for no reason.
Over here. Feel this.
Crazy work.
No, you don't.
Starts feeling Final Mix. Really? Does Final Mix have a different soundtrack? Some of the stuff do, right?
Ooh, fun. Heart on fire. Careful. Told ya. Surprise. Here it comes. This way. Feel this.
Ready!
And you.
Let's go!
Surprise.
He's so cool.
Mine.
Okay, wait. Dude, Auron is so cool. What a badass, low-key piece of shit character that's the GOAT.
Mine. Feel this. Careful. Told ya.
You guys know how pissed off 5th grader Void was when he found out that Sora got a different voice actor for Kingdom Hearts 2? I found out through a magazine or some shit, and I got so pissed.
Heart on fire.
And I don't even know why.
Now get back.
I remember being so upset that Sora was gonna sound different the next time I played.
Now get back. Now get back. Heart on
Back when Kingdom Hearts had Final Fantasy characters.
Ready!
playtime. My turn.
Let's go!
Different? No, I think it's a different voice actor. Unless my memories are fabricated, which could be real. They really thought closing the door would work. Hey, Sora? Yeah.
No, you don't.
I'm just an Auron.
No, you don't. Playtime. Heart on fire. Too far. Now get back. Your turn. Forward.
Well, see it then. Arin's cool, man. Okay, let's finish watching this, then let's play some Five Nights. I picked up my controller to put it in my lap. Oops. Oh my god.
Watch out. Watch out.
Fuck Bonnie, man.
Watch out.
I'm just an Arin.
Surprise.
You watch how it works? Oh yeah? I'm so curious to watch it once I finally yeah, you just went off of that 2H. Why are we tagging Yasuo back in? Steal some health, my boy. Oh, maybe Ari has enough. Can't tell. Oh, that's it.
Time's up. Outboxing.
Alright, you're being the whole series. No, I just wanted to play the first one at least. But I might be interested to play some of the other ones too. Baldy? I don't know if I'm playing no Baldy. That game sounds troll. I can do my dailies later. Dun, 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 dun. This is so much better than having animals stuck in my head. Wait, did it loop twice? Oh, that sucks. I wish I had I could do it, but I won't. But every time my Warwick gets into Bloodlust, oh! That's my thing. You haven't been here for the last week of Warwick streams. Okay, okay. Is this right? I think that's good. To do that in the slam, I think my whole team would do it. Whenever Frodan goes blood. Ugh. Broke now. How'd the game go, Ben? It's still going? Where's my arm sleeve? Actually, where's my arm sleeve? I can't play without my top of the ninth, 3-4. Ooh. Wait, so if they don't score at least one, it's over, right? Shit. Dude, I wish I had like a really, really, really small night light on my desk. Oh, my back hurts. Any of the League playoffs? League of Legends? I've been watching Worlds. I watch Worlds every year, as early as the play-ins. Where they used to have all the wildcard regions playing to get in. Mario Baseball? Nah. Baseball is like the one sport I'm bad at, but I like watching it. I like playing baseball games. KT game. The KT game was pretty nuts. The crazier one, AL versus T1 was pretty insane. There was another crazy one. I can't recall. There was a few other like crazy ones. Baby, I'm praying on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive. Just like animal. Animal. ALT1 was good. ALT1 was very good. There's so many Five Nights games, man. Da 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 da. Beat it down da da da. Didn't watch it? You should watch it. You should watch it. Maybe if you don't watch the whole series, you can just watch the last game. Whatever the last. Oh my god, my computer. Jesus Christ. That is way louder than yesterday. Yeah, but if you watch more than just the last game, it'll be your treat. Okay, what do you guys think if I started back from night 1? Is that fair game? Or do we continue from night 4? Because it's not that, I'm assuming like night 4 and 5 is like really, really hard, so I might be stuck here for a while. But just continue. Okay, okay. I mean, there's still like what, 4 more nights after this, right? Because it's 7 nights. There for a second. No, you came back at a perfect time. Again, bro, this game's so hard. Like, honestly, I thought I wouldn't, but I do like it a lot. I am very disappointed from the night 4 phone call because I thought there would be a bit more to it. But I'm going to assume, sorry, I'm like making my thing stretch to my monitor. I'm going to assume that there are just things that I am not aware of. And that's probably more of what's going on there. I just do that, right? Why didn't I just... Yeah, I like the lore. I like the thing I like the most is bro, is there just a bunch of eyeballs in the static? Or am I crazy? I think I'm just seeing things. Anyways. Both? Oh, okay. I like Foxy as a mechanic. I think Foxy makes it really cool because you have to stay on your toes in terms of like clicking off of people. But I hate Bonnie. I freaking hate Bonnie. Love Chica. Love me some Chica. Hate Bonnie. And I don't know what Freddy does. I actually don't know if Freddy does anything right now. God, I forgot how to play. Phone call. Everyone get hype. Yippee! You son of a gun. I was like, this might be Foxy going fast.
I knew you could do it. Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you. But when I did, hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm going to try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad.
Where'd you go? Oh, he dies to I thought it was what's his name that knocked Foxy. Oh, where's Chica? But I think you hear the music in the phone call, right? There you are. That's another thing this game does really well. I think the ambience. Oh, they're all going. Bonnie. Chica. Where's Chica? I don't remember. Storage room? I don't know where Chica is. I don't know where Chica is. Jesus Christ. Chica! No, man, I knew I was slow. Yeah, that's Bonnie. You guys know that really like big meme dog that used to be a like bigger thing? Alright, I'm just checking some of the other stuff. Oh my god. Back rooms? The Shiba? I think that's like... Yeah, I heard the glitchy stuff, so I was like, I think Chica's near me. What? Spooky. Chica? Bonnie? Oh my god, I'm using so much power, it's so over. Jesus Christ. I don't know who that was. I didn't see the ears. Pika? I don't know what you do, my boy. Dana, thank you for the raid. Bonnie. Ready. I know where Freddy is. You guys are so over. Okay, I think I just have to let it rock. I don't know. I think we gotta let it rock. I don't have any power. Jesus Christ. Yay! Okay, wait. Please tell me there's a phone call. I'm so sad. Oh, wait. No, I want to pay attention to the phone call more than I want to play. So. Wait, what if there isn't one? Low key, that sounds like one of those like things I'd hear late at night on the television. Anyone else? Damn, these cameras be going off. Holy shit. Bro. Oh my god. There's no way. Oh, that is... I don't know where Bonnie is. What up, chicka? Bonnie. I don't know what Freddy does, and I kind of want to die to Freddy. Okay. I think Freddy wants to kill me too. I don't know if I have to go spot him. That I need a Freddy. Did I? I hate this game, man. I don't like that I have to sit here and like... Oh, I have to just sit here and be so comfortable with what's happening. Oh god. That is a terrible time for this to go out. Ah! Oh my god. There you are. Guys, I'm scared. I'm not turning off the camera. They started out so, like, aggressive that I'm just terrified. They started off so aggressive. Did they just do that? That was messed up. Don't laugh at me. Jesus fuck, man. Bonnie? Oh, okay, they're chilling in the back. I just don't know what you do, man. How do you open the door while they're standing there? If I were to guess, it's like there's like a bar for how long they're there and the door is closed. And if that bar ever goes down, then you lose access to the door. And the light on that side. Bro, we're fucked, by the way. I don't know where Chica is. What if Foxy just moves only if you just don't camera for a while? Oh my god, Chica's next to me, dropping bars. Yeah. Oh my god, they're both next to me dropping bars. Okay, Freddy got me. Freddy got me. I don't know what Freddy does. I didn't know that he would actually kill you. But I guess it's because I've also never seen him at a door yet. So I want to beat the game and figure it out. I'm so intrigued. I did, yeah, I did say I wanted him to kill me. Floor? Okay. Bro, they were so fast. Okay. If this game had a save and quit or like a actual pause menu, I would test some Foxy stuff. Because every time I don't check, I feel like Foxy just moves very fast. Trying to lab. I'm trying to lab. Yeah. And then when I'm like a super paranoid maniac, looks like Foxy don't be moving that much. Man, what is, I don't get Freddy. Freddy just moves around and stares at me, but he actually finally killed me, so I know I have to figure something out. Bonnie? Because like I have an idea. I wish I could pause and like gather my thoughts, but I got caught in the one more vortex. It was good that I have an idea of where they go. Bonnie usually just stays on the left. Chica stays on the right. I haven't used the bathroom cam at all. I really don't get it. Chica's gone. Freddy's out. Bonnie's there. Chica's there. Closet? Shit. Ready. Don't know where Bonnie is. I didn't hear the rapping. Okay. Bonnie. Ready. I don't need to do that. Oh wait, never mind, I do. I don't know where anybody is. Bonnie's gone. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I'm cooked. I have no power, man. I have no power. Glorp? No problem. Oh my god, Foxy. I'm dead. Where'd Chica go? Don't even know how you got there. Yeah, I have no power. I'm like more scared now because I don't know how Freddy worked. Absolutely, it's okay. It's okay. We learn. We learn. All right, I'm gonna test something. Why isn't Foxy moving? That's me. Give me a sec. Leaving the screen up is crazy. Is there a jump scare on this screen? No way, right? Yeah, I just see a bunch of eyeballs. It's like there's like static, and then there's like eyeballs in the static. All right, again. There is Chica. Wow. On the prowl. Yeah, I heard 2 was pretty tough. It's crazy because I think this game is already really hard, but I think it's cool. Bon. Yeah, I was like, Chica probably. I miss my Halloween pumpkin, man. I'm very glad I don't know a Bonnie in my life right now. Like, it's very fun. There's 1, 2. I want to beat the game so I can find out more about it. I need to like earn my right to the lore. At least at the time of Five Nights at Freddy's 1. There's Bonnie. I don't know where Chica is. What does that mean? Who's there? Maybe that's where Chica is. I've never actually checked the bathroom for anything before. Oh, this is Freddy. I don't know where anybody is. And you're already on the move? That's crazy work. Okay, you're dropping bars. Freddy's right there. Pika. Pika. Ani. Whoa! Bonnie. That's crazy that I know I'm scared. Fuck. And we're out of power behind. I don't get it! Why does he kill me? I don't get it! Wait, okay, so this is me, right? Left the door open? That's true, that's true. Ah. That's twice. Okay, okay, okay. Let me think, let me think. Yeah, both times Freddy's killed me. I feel like Freddy just slowly moves up. Freddy slowly moves up, Chica loafs around a ton, and Bonnie's a B word. Yeah, Freddy doesn't go backwards. He just goes up. Bonnie is evil, man. Night 5? I wouldn't come back during night 5, personally. I think they can get one night out of me. One night at Freddy's. Okay, it doesn't have a good ring to it though. All that to make 5 an hour. Hey man, 5 an hour in 2014? Not that crazy, but man, I want to win so bad. Like, this is like, I don't know. I don't usually get this way, but I want to win so bad. It's a very strange feeling. Don't look at me. Bonnie's probably up here? Huh? I don't get Foxy either, man. Can you see Freddy? Oh god. At the door? I've never seen Freddy at the door. Maybe I just suck. 5 an hour not getting you nowhere in the US. Bro has not played Grand Finals after midnight for $5 before. You can tell. Play the max mode? What is a max mode? Is it like a harder difficulty of this game? Yeah, what is a max mode? I think Cam's a little too much. What do you think? There's Freddy. Bonnie. I wonder how you stop Freddy from moving up. Frankly, I don't think he cares about my camera very much. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah, I actually saw Bonnie. I don't like this. But yeah, I'm thinking I just look at him. Because if you look at people, then they can't move. That's not good. Oh god. He laughed again. Bonnie being a little nicer right now. Very kind of her. Guys, I'm so cooked. The thing is, I saw Bonnie was gone, I was like, fuck me. Because if I have to watch Freddy... Ah! Already so, dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, me. Ah. I think I auto-modded? What did? Well, actually, I don't know. Which animatronic scares me the most? Probably Freddy. I feel like the other... It's either Freddy or Bonnie. Chica looks too goofy, and Foxy looks too goofy. Okay. Foxy running, I think the audio is scarier than the actual visuals. Yeah, I think the way he comes out of the curtain is just really funny. Nope, scary. If Foxy kills you the way Foxy killed me that one time, pretty whatever. Yeah, Foxy is just like... It's like, hey guys! Bring! You die. That's how I know I've been on Twitch for too long. You know the last time I saw a hey guys emote? It used to be so meta 9 years ago. Old. You could probably in the bathroom. I wish I understood more of the mechanics. Yeah, I'll try to look up stuff in this game and then I will probably play another one. I think there's a good world where we play another one. Okay. Fredster is on the move. Oh, that's cool. If you have the light on and it auto shuts off, you know that they're next to you. I know where Chica is. You're a nerd. Oh, I know you're a nerd. Oh, you meant at Five Nights. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Bonnie? That's probably a chicken. Wait, did he laugh again and I wasn't paying attention? How the hell do you move there? There's some vents. So if you press the lights, they'll turn off automatically after a while, right? But it's probably better to turn them off on your own so you don't use as much power. That is correct. Bonnie? This is fucked up, man. What up, trolls? I think it's safe to say this run is cooked. Because Freddy's pretty close. I don't have that much power. And Bonnie's in the supply closet. The fact that Bonnie can move from the supply closet just to the door, I think is insane. Well, you can't, you know damn well with how scared I get at things, we are not. Surviving till 6 a.m. Please don't tell me Freddy is right next to me. I think Freddy's right next to me, fellas. Guys, it's over. It's over. It's over. I don't know what to do about Freddy. 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 We're like, I'm cooked. 6% in a dream? I don't think we have a dream, fellas. Just take me. Just take me. Rest in no power. You know what's messed up? Bro, they take my fan. Okay, this isn't gonna get me. Last time he did no steps, no pause. You know how messed up that was? No bueno, no bueno. 7 steps and pause? I'm saying. Okay. Can you just hear Foxy running? You just close the door? And Foxy only comes through the left door. Don't answer that. And I'm not gonna test it either unless somebody in chat does, and then that's when you know. That's when you know I'm a looker. I just don't know what to do with Freddy. Because every time I've had like a really good run going, well, not even like really good, but like maybe we can do it run going, Freddy just kills me. Let me think. That kills the bit rate. It's so funny. What if I do this? Oh, it still plays. That's so funny. Wait, what if I turn my light on? Also, what up, Fats? I didn't get to see you at TwitchCon. And I for what it's worth, I only saw TK for like a minute and a half. Ah, okay. Never saw the Expo Hall, deadass? Damn. That's tough. You have a good weekend at least? It was work? I was still gonna say that was tough. You can allow that. I don't know. It's getting Autobot. He says there. Oh, you can't see it? No? Oh, you saw it? I know where Chica is, but Chica's really nice. This is insane. I've never seen this before. Dave isn't even on this level. This is impressive. I feel like there are times where just checking with lights is like a little better than trying to find somebody. I mean, if I check with the light, I'm technically safe. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that I need to check on Freddy and Foxy. I'm using so much power. Chica don't really move that fast. Freddy's close. Oh, I have no power. Guys, I'm fucked. I got it. No, because I don't understand how to get it. Hunt you just like Adam. I'm scared, guys. I don't know how he functions. Yeah, look, he's gone now, but he's only gone because Chica is in that cam. Look, I just don't get it. Okay, he's back. I'm dead, right? I mean, my power's at 2. Let me just go see if I can find him. Yeah, because I don't know where he would be, hypothetically. Well, even without the power, I think I was just dead. It's okay. What I can't see can't hurt me. See? Turn off the stream. Nah, stream stays on. Good luck. No sounds? Nothing? No steps? Oh god. Bro, has anyone in here, I'm sure some of you guys have, but has anyone in here seen Gongjiam Haunted Asylum? Bro, there's this one part, probably the scariest part of the movie, where the girl's in that room and it's just nothing but silence. And she knows she's fucked, you know she's fucked, and the scene plays out for so long. And I just that's how I felt in that moment. I was like, I know I'm fucked and I can't do anything about it. And it just played out for so long. God damn it. What do I do? Foxy isn't that bad. I don't think Foxy is that bad. But I also use power like a maniac, so I feel like Foxy becomes more annoying the less, or the more conservative with power you are. Chica is really not that bad. Chica moves very, I don't know. I've just always felt like Chica moves very predictably. Game 3 out. You should have seen me on night 2. I was getting cooked on night 2. Man. Know about when Foxy hits the door? I don't know anything. I know nothing. All I know about is the 2 hours I played yesterday, and that there's some dude in a suit that's in DBD, and that I don't know, some kids died and they're haunting the suits or something, and or like there's people in the suits, or like whatever phone guy told me. I don't know. I want to know more about like the AI and stuff. Yes, I don't know. I know like nothing. You know, I didn't even know Freddy could kill me until like an hour ago, or like 45 minutes ago. Missed year. I missed everything. Oh my god, somebody asked me earlier. I don't know if they're still here. About how I played Amnesia. I played Amnesia like a week and a half ago, or a week ago. I don't remember. I think it was a week and a half ago. And it was another first time playthrough. Never played it before. Never watched content on it. No, it's because I had nightmares like every night and sleep paralysis every night for so many years. Even though I like horror media, I could never like watch or play horror games. So even though I like horror movies, I could like if I sat down to play this 10 years ago, I would probably sit here genuinely frozen, and like I would just have to sit up after a while, and I would just be like, I can't play this. So I like avoided that like section, but I did watch the series, one of the big series that like jump started the Slender Man craze in like the mid 2010s. Dodgers win? No way. What inning? 11th? Sounds like an 11th. Marble Hornets? Marble Hornets. I watched it all the way. Alright, I started at like entry 30. All the way until the end. That's why when everybody, like Slender popped up, I was like, bro, you guys are getting all hyped about Slender Man, but you don't watch Marble Hornets? I'm like, they're literally stealing set pieces from Marble Hornets. Like, this is more of a Marble Hornets game than it is a Slender Man game. Double play with a runner on third? Oh, that's good. But yeah, I think the first scary game I played was Outlast, which is pretty scary. And like, oh my god, Freddy already moved? They're all on the prowl. I was one of those guys. Yeah, well, I mean, I like Marble Hornets a lot. I thought it was really good. Like, I thought Marble Hornets was like, I don't know. The storytelling was just really good. It was... The way that they revealed information in like the 2010s internet, I just thought was really nice. Outlast? Yeah. So when I played Outlast, there's still a few clips floating around. It was a long time ago. I'll always remember it took me half an hour to an hour to walk down a flight of stairs because I thought I was gonna get jump scared, and I just didn't have the courage in me. And then I walked down the stairs and absolutely nothing happened, and I was like, wow. I did not know Freddy goes to the bathroom. That's Freddy, right? I did not know Freddy goes to the bathroom. Wow. Sup, over caffeinated. Did you know that Freddy goes to the bathroom? He's got to pee, I know, right? He's one of us. What's up, Vermilion? Why is Foxy not moving anywhere? Somebody's next to me. That's so cool how you can tell. Like with the audio cues. Maybe deeper in the hallway now. Oh, that's tough. So Freddy goes from the bathroom to the kitchen, and he has a party in the kitchen. Yeah, that has to make sense where you have to keep the camera on Freddy as a mechanic, right? Because if you keep the camera on him in the kitchen, it probably slows him down from moving. Maybe I'm cooking, maybe I'm not. God, my hand hurts. Bonnie? The flashbang in my cam. It's that, yeah. I didn't know where he went after he left the kitchen. I thought he was just unseeable for a little bit. I'm dead. I think Freddy. No, I actually, in my headcanon, I mean, I guess that is Freddy killing me, but it feels like a different Freddy. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, it looks like there's like a Freddy suit, and I guess Freddy does kill me. God. Oh God. Why is Foxy not moving at all? I've overlearned not much. I mean, unless I like really dive into it. Okay, I don't think Freddy will get me. You know what? Take it. Take it. Take my door. I don't give a hoot. Famous last words. They didn't take my door. It's not gonna reach 6, at least not on this. Yeah. Dude, can you actually? It's so weird how you can actually like win during this screen. It might. There's a chance. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Yeah, because I think I won my night 2 on this one. Okay, I did a good job watching Freddy this time, so I'm really proud of that because I watched him pee. You piece of baloney. Ah. God damn it. That was a good night. I felt good about that, but I don't know why Foxy didn't move. I don't know why Foxy didn't move. I wish I had more of an idea, but we're doing good. Good. Da-da-dum-dum-dum, yeah, he already moved more on this one than he did the entire last run. I think. No, wait, don't tell me. Mods! Shoot, Maceo. For 2 years. So this means I can shoot, wait! That was very funny. I feel like I can spend a lot of this early time looking at Freddy then, right? I'm dead. Already in the supply closet, bro. Ask what they did. No. I actually like right now, at least for the Foxy mechanic, it's probably more fun if I don't know what's happening. So they didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, but it's also really funny. So okay. 1 AM and Freddy hasn't moved yet. It's pretty good. Bonnie. She got. Yeah, because if I track or if I lock Freddy down a little harder, then my life gets easier. Yeah, and now we know like for sure. Hi, Chica. Now we know for sure, like when we're looking at Freddy, he's not moving. Because this is like almost 2 AM. He hasn't moved yet. Oh shit. 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 Get another Bonnie. Okay, Bonnie's in the closet. Chica. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, this is not good. Bonnie's back in the closet. Freddy finally moved to the kitchen. I don't know where Chica is. I have so many questions that I want to ask. I should write them down. have so little power. Map of it? No, I don't know. I like watching very specific people to bed, even if I'm interested in what's on the screen. It doesn't guarantee I'm interested in listening to them while I'm falling asleep. Jesus Christ. Thought I was dead. Like, there's this one, it's a Paper Mario YouTuber. He makes content that's right up my alley. Like, straight up right up my alley. I cannot watch him. I don't know why. The power? Nah, it's okay. Oh god, you're close. Where'd they go? They were both right next to me. Oh, that's fucked up. Huh? FNAF for Kagaribi? I know, right? Oh, Foxy. Remember phone guy? Oh, he moves so fast. Bro took a fast piss. Like, what the heck? He called in earlier, but I just don't think that it was him, Loki. Didn't wash his hands? +2. So I'm pretty sure I'm right in thinking that he's in the kitchen when the music starts playing there. Oh, you went backwards? You son of a gun. I can't. I just don't have the power. Okay. I was fucked in 3 different directions. That was crazy. Ugh. Because Bonnie was killing me, I was running out of power, and Foxy was on the way. How come Foxy takes a while to run up? I feel like if I ever check that one camera, I can always see Foxy running towards me. Give me a sec, let me stretch my arm. Yeah. Foxy is as true. There's gotta be some like crazy madness level difficulty stuff for this. Ba-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum, dum. Bro, is he in the bathroom already? No, man. How did I pin him down so well that one time? Maybe it was just periodically checking on him. Maybe that's what keeps him there. I was trying to not use anything while Bonnie is at my doorstep, but... yeah, maybe periodically checking on him instead of literally, like, staring him down. Like, maybe I treat him like how I thought I needed to, or not thought, how I have been treating Fox. Oh god. Look at him every so often. Bonnie, oh my god, is Bonnie a he? I've been saying she this whole time. Oops. Yeah, maybe I treat him like that, because he's moving kind of fast. Bonnie, he, oh, okay, okay. Oopsing, my bad, Bonnie. Yeah, like this is going well. Going well. Hitting bars, right? Bada bada beam, bada bada. Kind of played that one close. Don't know where Bonnie is. And yeah, he moved to the bathroom because I don't want to use more power. All right, I want to try to stay locked in, but this is kind of messed up. This was really hard. Gonna hurt you guys. Gonna run out of power. Look, it's not my fault, man. They're knocking at my door. Freddy is 2 doors away too. Don't know where Chica went. Supply closet Bonnie. You think they do that on purpose? You guys know how like... Oh my god, Freddy's next to me, fellas. I think it's rats. I think I'm better at dealing with him though. It's just hard because I don't know like... But I can at least not die to Freddy. But like, if Freddy's so close, how does Chica end up getting next to me? Bonnie's really far. I didn't check on Freddy. Okay. And Foxy doesn't seem to move too much. I don't know what it is. Like, if I'm not checking on people... Yeah, that was kind of fast. Foxy, sometimes he doesn't move that much. And then sometimes he moves like... He moves really fast when I'm trying to conserve power. So I feel like he just moves if the cameras aren't on. Freddy. No, I don't. This Freddy. I don't think Freddy has ever not been on the right side. Yeah. Oh my god, sorry. I alt-tabbed. Okay, for once, I did not get scared at all. Yippee! But I was focused on talking in the Slam Discord. Ugh. So close. That wasn't a bad run. I think we get Freddy, at least. I'll just play checking, but I have to check Freddy. I have to check Freddy. And then I don't know about everything else being audio cue. I don't think. But yeah, realistically, I think if I just keep checking Freddy and Foxy, and I just flicker lights, like that would go kind of hard, no? Nah, well, it depends. Because if I'm flickering lights, is flickering lights using less power than how much time I would spend on a camera? You shouldn't speak. No, speak up, speak up. For the fans, Maceo, for the fans. Think about it. Think about it. Let Pixely Void entice your mind. Try to fix your stream. No, it's because of the static. I don't like this. I don't know where anything is. Bonnie is actually... They're both already up there? What the hell? Like, what if I just did this, right? But then that technically checks Freddy. There's night 5. No, there's 7 nights at Freddy's. Stress. There's 2 more nights after this, I think. Don't trust chat. This is FNAF. Still teaching it. I mean, what comes after 5? Huh? Huh? Somebody's spitting next to me. Chica is also spitting next to me. God. Is this it? Are we just gaming? The fan? Nah, the fan's your homie. When the fan's off, that's when you gotta worry about things. What's messed up? Bro, they just have not been showing up. I think we let Freddy roam. I couldn't tell if he was there or not. Okay, we let it rock. They showed up so fast. Oh my god. Woo! Let's go! Unless am I too used to bait endings? Yippee! Yay! $120. Oh my god. Dude, why is this game so hard? Like, actually a difficult game, I think. Good job, sport. See you next week. Sixth night. I'm assuming there's just an endless mode. Or is there actually like a lot more? If there's no phone call at sixth night, I'm chilling. Run sixth night and you'll tell me? Okay, I'll start it. Oh my god, hey, there's stars. What if you can get 5 stars? Hold. Ah, there's no phone call. Okay. Somebody's rapping next to me. This is cool. This game was awesome. I'm glad I played it. This is really fun. All right. What the heck was that, the Foxy AI? Does Foxy... I'm assuming he has a timer. And then if he hasn't been checked on or cams haven't been checked in a while, then he moves. We're gonna play the next one? Yeah, I think so. It's not endless, and then there's a 7th night, which is custom. Wait, so how deep does it go? It's just night 6 and 7? I don't think I can play. My hand is cooked. I think 2 hours on this game is my limit. I can't click this much. I forgot I was trying to watch Foxy kill me, and I just forgot. The way I was right to say it's 7 nights, that's so funny. On the air video. Yeah, I'm actually down. I'm down to dive into some 5 nights stuff for like an hour or so, low key. Let me get some water and turn on the lights. That was fun, man. This game, I think the ambience is really good. I think the overall like general gameplay, the gameplay loop is pretty nice. I think it's nice to get you in the mood of being locked in. Okay. FNAF 1 and 2 are really good at the tense vibes. That's cool. That's cool. Even horror about ambience at the time or more action. Yeah, actually, the jump scares are pretty whatever, but I feel like that's one of the big things I hear about the game. I don't think I've ever heard people talk about the ambience. The ambience is really good. Like, it definitely, like, made me scared in my body to be in that room. Okay, let me see. What video or what YouTube channel should I watch? I'm gonna watch this on my VOD channel. That way I don't get Five Nights at Freddy's stuff happening on my thing. And then we can also watch like some, I don't know, some 2015 lore video or something. I'm sure you guys can find something really good. Don't sleep on FNAF 3 jump scares. Is there a FNAF where you're just like a kid in a bedroom? Is that FNAF 3? Is that a thing? Or am I making up something in my head? That's 4? Oh, okay. I don't even know how I have this memory. But I remember hearing that there was like a FNAF, I think, where you're a kid in a bedroom. Okay, man, I didn't even think I'd enjoy this so much. But I think because I played Amnesia, and every single time I play a scary game, I realize that it's a lot less scary because I really want to know what happens. And if you know me, like I like horror media. I like creepypastas. I like No Sleep. I like horror movies. I like ideas of like eldritch beings. I like fantasy stuff to a degree. So I think Dodgers win. Let's go. No, I saw. Or I had somebody in chat updating me. What up, Brendan? Speaking of. You're over the moon? You popping off with your neighbors? Is that like analog horror? No, analog horror just feels like nothing burgers, man. I'll be for real. You're depressed? Oh my god. Might not be the chat to be in, Slip. I think I'll at least like play the other FNAF. So the one thing, like if you don't know, so I typically wear an arm sleeve here and there for gaming, but it's bad on 2 things. If I have to use this part of my middle finger, like the middle segment, or like this part of my pointer finger. But it also happens if I have to left click a lot. So I like genuinely think like I probably had another 10 or 15 minutes left in me. I think Slenderman's analog horror turned into something you can work with. Maybe. I think Slenderman started as like a creepypasta, as a story, and then Marble Hornets is, in my opinion, what really like elevated it into what it is. And I don't think Marble Hornets is necessarily analog horror. Marble Hornets feels like a lot of short films more than like. Well, actually, no, you're correct. Some of the entries are kind of analog horror, but it feels like it was to create the tent or like the setting and like plot, etc., etc. But a lot of the things I see on analog horror is like if Marble Hornets, instead of being like a collection of 100 YouTube videos, it's like 2. So it feels like nothing is really happening. I don't really have like a tent. But yeah, analog horror makes me unsettled. But I think it's like it's like very fleeting. I don't really find myself thinking about analog horror for a while outside of the video that I watch. But if I read a creepypasta, like I there's usually a lot more to it because it's just like a story. Yeah, it's like Horace theory. Yeah, it's like what if this did happen? And I think it's cool, and I think that there is a room for like analog horror as well. But I haven't been pulled into it yet, because the things that I've seen just haven't been too interesting past like a surface level. Okay, let me get that water. Sorry, I forgot. And then we can watch this AI video, and then let's watch a Five Nights at Freddy's 1 lore video. Yeah, I don't know. I know there's so much lore in Five Nights, so I think that's a big part of why I'm really interested in it as well. Because I don't think people are really interested in Five Nights lore just because of like some, I don't know. There has to be some foundation to it. People love this shit, man. So went on. Oh, what is it? The Five Nights thing? Repeat articles be better than actually. What did I miss? Anyways,
this video has been sponsored and approved by Skillshare. Beware. The scenes that you'll find in this educational video might be disturbing.
When did this come out?
Viewers. It contains scenes of graphic education.
5 years ago. Okay, that's cool.
Okay, this is a dumb bit. It's not necessary anyway, because this video is going to be the opposite of scary. You know how when you have to explain
for a phenomenon? You mean Five Nights?
I think the same could be easily applied to horror. This is not an excuse for missing a Halloween funny anymore. I think the same could be video is going to be the opposite of scary. You know how when you have to explain a joke, it's not funny anymore? I think the same could be easily applied to horror. This is not an excuse for missing a Halloween
that makes sense.
3 months, and you cannot prove otherwise. A lot of the fear that these kind of things instill in you is through making you ask questions. What exactly is out there? What does it want from me? Is it going to kill me? These kind of questions are what Five Nights at Freddy's capitalizes on. You're thrown in a room that isn't safe and you can't escape from it. You can observe these animatronics approaching you, but you can't stop them. All you can do is wonder. Well, wonder no longer, because I think it's safe to say that Five Nights at Freddy's is, by most definitions, pretty dead. I'm not saying the FNAF series itself is dead or anything, by the way. Like, it wasn't even a little while ago they released that mobile game where you have to spin around in circles looking really scared. I'm talking about the original standalone title.
Are there captions? I got you.
Five Nights at Freddy's. And what do you do when fascinating creatures die?
Is there caption like settings? Can I change the way this looks? Does this look good? I don't think this looks good. Do you guys think that looks good? I think the font 50. No, I think the font size is okay. I think big font is pretty chill vibes. Transparency. Yeah, this is 100. And then yeah, background opacity. Or do you mean font transparency? You can accidentally dox yourself on that game. On what? Five Nights at Freddy's? Or the mobile one? Font opacity. Oh, okay. Where's font opacity? Oh, all the way down here? Oh, yeah, that does look a lot better.
Dissect them. At this point, it's not really
the
a
mobile
secret
one?
that you can
That's funny.
decompile older Click Team Fusion games, returning them to their original project file format. The nice thing about this is that Click Team Fusion itself is a block-based coding software, which essentially means coding in it is very fast and simple.
Skippers.
But before that, a huge thanks to Skillshare.
Oh.
Act honest, it was so easy to manage to completely document fast and simple. While in a normal situation, I would have to spend a monumental amount of time reverse engineering everything and figuring out what each line of code and variable does, I managed to completely document everything I wanted to know about both this game and how every character behaves in less than a couple hours.
Wow.
It notates itself, really. To be honest, it was so easy that it made me kind of uncomfortable. I certainly wouldn't want someone else decompiling my software to scrutinize every line of code and coding decision I've made, but I suppose the least I can do is refrain from showing the original code for things and just focus on what the code does. Action, not words, right? Speaking of which, I'm trying something a little different for this video as far as background visuals. I did record some gameplay of Five Nights at Freddy's for the video, but as it turns out, watching somebody flick through cameras the whole time without error looks really boring. That's why we're using Let's Players for this video's background footage.
Oh,
that's
interesting.
Kind of what the game is known for anyway. I imagine none of these faces need any introduction, but just in case,
no, tell me who they are.
Description in order of appearance.
That.
But putting that aside, welcome to Tech Rules.
Who is that? Was that Bonnie? I feel like Bonnie looked way scarier in my game.
Welcome to Tech Rules. But before that, a huge thanks to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. When it comes to learning, you need
Sounded like James Bueno, ma.
All of the animatronics AI, I should at least start with the basics. It has been a while since the game came out, after all.
No,
so
I don't know
easy to
anything.
forget some of the smaller details. Five Nights at Freddy's features 4 main animatronics.
Okay,
Freddy,
maybe I should
Bonnie,
skip.
Chica, and Foxy. For the sake of unnecessary categorization, let's put Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica in a category named Bullies, because they're constantly harassing you. And let's put the remaining animatronics in a
Oh my
group
god,
named
wait, it is
Foxy,
like Pac-Man.
because
There's
that's
even
the
4
bullies
animatronics.
constantly move around during the night and approach your office. office, forcing you to keep track of them and close doors when necessary. Foxy, on the other hand, acts a little more chilled/aggressive. He spends most of his time in Pirate's Cove, only leaving to slam into your office door at max speed. The trigger for this is poor camera usage. The less you use the camera to keep him in place, the more he inches off the stage, and if he escapes, you only have a short amount of time to close the door and force him to run back.
Oh, so Foxy only goes in. I know he only goes in on the left door, but like he actually only goes in on the left door? Is FNAF music? Oh my god.
Final destination, which can either be in or outside your office depending on the animatronic, they won't attack you immediately. Instead,
I would always close both doors.
Wait for you to open the camera. Foxy is the counter to the strategy because he does not care what you're looking at, he just wants to eat you. You could just let him chart the strategy. Instead, they'll just get comfortable and wait for you to open the camera. Foxy attack you immediately. Instead, they'll just get comfortable and wait for you to open the camera.
Oh, interesting. So sometimes they just wait for you to open. Right?
Foxy is the counter to the strategy because he does not care what you're looking at, he just wants to eat you. You could just let him charge you and then block him with your door, but that takes away from your precious power that you need to preserve throughout the night. The first time he charges, he takes away 1%,
okay, wait.
And that
I have a question. If I flick between cameras, does it use more power? And that's my only question.
That penalty increases by 6% every time he does it. That means if you don't keep him locked down,
oh
your power is going to plummet. Evading Bonnie and Chica is simple though. If they show up at your door, close it. They'll eventually go somewhere else. Freddy,
not my Bonnie,
never backtracks. You can use the camera to impede his progress, but he'll eventually get to the corner of the hallway right next to the office. From here, he'll wait until you're busy looking at a camera other than his and attack, assuming you left the door open for him to get in. That's you're busy looking at a camera other than his and attack.
He can do that?
Assuming you left the door open for him to get in. That's about the extent of this game's common knowledge. So you might be wondering, if people have already figured out that much, how much could there be left to know? A lot, actually. In fact, I would go as far as to say that information is bare bones when it comes to how this AI works. That probably seems like an absurd claim considering how popular the game became and how much the AI was closely studied in order to beat the notorious 2020-2020 mode, where all the animatronics are set to max aggression. In this scenario,
oh, is that the custom night thing? That's the custom night, the night 7 you guys were talking about?
Possibly miss the rest. Well, that would be because the game is intentionally designed to have an extremely confusing and inconsistent AI. Almost every action or decision the animatronics can take have some sort of luck factor to them, and I do know almost every single one of them. That makes it hard to understand how the AI truly works, because patterns people may pick up on might just be a result of lucky coincidence. It's part of the game's horror aspect, actually. The more unpredictable your potential robotic killers are, the more naturally terrifying they are. After all, your ability to keep tabs on what they're doing is literally the only thing that's keeping you from a jump scare and subsequent death. Some of the things I'm about to talk about were already discovered by creative people who tried things based on a hunch, but the only reason I'm able to tell you most of this is because I'm looking at the game's code. Otherwise, I would only know a fraction of it. Which brings me to my next point. The whole seeing patterns where there actually aren't anything? Yeah, it happened. A lot, actually. In fact, let's do a little true or false game with some of the most common theories.
Alright, let's play true or false, guys.
I'm not opening up that can of worms. Anyway, feel free to follow along, see how many of these you actually get right. Theory. You have to look at Foxy to keep him in Pirate's Cove, but looking at him too much will cause him to be aggressive.
False. I look at him so much. MMO Das de. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Yippee. We've gotten a good amount of subs today. Feels goog. It's false. I think this is false. I look at Foxy all the time.
Answer, false. This one isn't even hard to test, but it seems so common. Just set Foxy's AI to 20 and start flipping the camera up and down. You'll see that he can't move an inch. More on how Foxy works later. Theory, you don't actually have to look at Foxy to keep him away. Camera usage is the only thing that matters.
I don't know. I'm guessing. True.
Answer, true actually. This is something that's genuinely helpful to know too, because it lets you keep the camera on something more important, usually Freddy. I feel like
Foxy never moved? Yeah. So it's like, as long as I'm on cams, he doesn't move.
This though, because the game literally tells you something along those lines.
The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know.
Theory. When you run out of power, don't move. This will give you a little time before Freddy attacks.
False.
Answer,
I don't think he gives a hell or gives a heck.
In the game too.
This is giga false.
I had an idea. If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead.
People understandably interpret
I got jump scared by this guy enough.
But surprisingly, there's nothing in here that checks whether or not you're moving during the blackout phase. The duration of each blackout phase is extremely variable, so I could see how easy it would be to believe this just because of sheer confirmation bias. Okay, last one. Theory. There's a hole behind the Freddy Fazbear poster in the office that Freddy can use to bypass the door.
Wait! There's a hole behind the Freddy Fazbear poster in the office that Freddy can use to bypass the door. Shit, this looks like lore. I don't know. I'm gonna say false.
What? I know it's
what?
sounds like I'm making this up. But I used to hear this all the time back in 2014. My best guess is the theory came from this old Markiplier video, where he closed both doors and still got attacked shortly after. I'll explain why that can happen in a second, but that's definitely not why. I can't find evidence of anyone saying this now, but I swear I'm telling the truth. Someone in the comments back me up on this, please. Prove to everyone that I'm not crazy, including myself, I guess. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make here is a lot of these incorrect theories were just as highly regarded as the correct ones, which I guess is a testament to how well the game kept its secrets hidden. It almost makes me want to refrain from revealing everything about the AI. Unfortunately, almost isn't enough. Let's begin. I'm gonna guess the thing people are most interested in learning about is probably the AI aggression system. Essentially, this game has a custom night mode, where you can set each individual animatronic to an AI level ranging from 0 to 20, with 0 being completely deactivated and 20 being obviously maximum aggression. Also, if you select 1987, the game does this. This mode was really popular, not only because it resulted 1987, the game does this. This mode was really popular, not only because it resulted in an extremely difficult challenge that returned in almost every game, but also because, well, it was just really cool that the developer went out of his way to develop a custom mode like this. Well, I suppose I should mention one thing. It probably didn't take much effort to implement this at all, because the 0 to 20 AI system is actually used throughout the entire game. In fact, I have the numbers right here to share with you. Night 1 uses AI levels 0000, Night 2
okay, wait, I have not been
0311.
paying attention, sorry. I had some plan in like a couple weeks, and the plan is falling to dust. Okay, let me lock in. I actually really want to pay attention to this.
Night 3 uses one. This mode was really popular, not only because it resulted in an extremely difficult challenge that returned in almost every game, but also because
what, the AI thing?
It was just really cool that the developer went out of his way to develop a custom mode like this. Well, I suppose I should mention one thing. It probably didn't take much effort to implement this at all, because the 0 to 20 AI system is actually used throughout the entire game. In fact, I have the numbers right here to share with you. Night 1 uses AI levels 0000.
Wow, really? And Bonnie was still a...
Night 2 uses 0311. Night 3 uses 1052.
I felt like Bonnie didn't really do anything on Night 3.
Night 4 has a random chance of either being a 1246 or 2246.
Oh, interesting.
Night 5
That's
uses
cool.
3575. And Night 6 uses 4, 10, 12, 16, being the only...
Okay, wait. Chica is at a 7? Nah, Chica's chill vibes, man.
night to actually hit double digits. This list is probably raising some red flags, right? After all, I did say that AI level 0 means the animatronic is disabled, despite the fact that night 1 has zeros all across the board. That shouldn't make sense because night 1 still has plenty of movement from the 3 animatronics. That's because the game does something really sneaky. As it turns out, animatronic AI levels actually increase as the night goes on. At 2 a.m., Bonnie goes up
I figured this. Well, I mean, sometimes 4 a.m. just felt really hard. But that Freddy started moving, man.
At 3 a.m., everyone but Freddy goes up 1 AI level. And at 4 a.m., everyone but Freddy goes up yet another AI level.
Oh my god, never mind. Freddy doesn't even go up. He just moves fast as shit anyways.
AI levels are 0, 3, 2, 2 by 4 a.m. And night 6 goes as high as 4, 13, 14, 18, with Foxy being only 2 levels away from his max AI. This also means that Freddy is the only animatronic that does not get a level increase throughout the night, and as such is the only one that will remain disabled the entire night. So if you plug those numbers into the custom night mode, you'll get an experience that's similar to playing on that night. However, there will be one major difference, and that difference is power drainage. When you get to night 2 and onward, extra penalties are added to your power consumption. The penalty in question is dropping your power by 1% every few seconds. How many seconds it takes depends on the night. Night 2 takes 1 every 6 seconds, night 3 every 5 seconds, night 4 every 4 seconds, and night 5 and onward every 3 seconds. That being said, the custom night mode also shares the 3-second penalty. So using the AI...
So the game gets harder and you lose power faster?
levels
wow, that's cool.
Will also give you an almost identical experience with no noteworthy differences. It's also important to mention that these levels can never go higher than 20. Well, they can, but it doesn't make the animatronics any more aggressive. The reason for that is simply because the AI levels are, in a way, percentage-based. Here's how Five Nights at Freddy's uses these numbers. Approximately every 4 or 5 seconds, the animatronics are allowed to do what we're going to call a movement opportunity. The game decides whether or not each animatronic is allowed to move during this opportunity by sheer luck. The game will pick a random number between 1 and 20. That number is then compared to the animatronic's current AI level. If the level meets or exceeds the random number, then the animatronic will move. This makes the AI levels sort of like percentages. AI level 1 gives the animatronic a 1 in 20 chance, or a 5% chance, to move at every movement opportunity.
Who's that?
AI level 5 will give them a 25% chance, 10 will give them 50%, and finally, a maxed out AI level of 20 will give the animatronic a guaranteed 100% chance to move at every single movement opportunity. This won't make each animatronic move at the same time, though. They each take a slightly different amount of time to get their movement opportunity. Freddy gets one every 3.02 seconds, Bonnie every 4.97 seconds, Chica every 4.98 seconds, and Foxy every 5.01 seconds. So while the animatronics will be able to move at similar times at the beginning, their movements will quickly desynchronize. When one of the animatronics succeeds their movement opportunity, they'll, move. Chica will randomly choose adjacent rooms on the right side, and Bonnie will straight up teleport to different rooms on the left just because he feels like it. That's
Bonnie just straight up teleports, man. Okay.
Chica will randomly choose adjacent rooms on the right side, and Bonnie
Can Chica move to the kitchen?
Different rooms on the left just because he feels like it. That's lore now. That's canon. Foxy, on the other hand, he uses his
lore now?
opportunities a bit
oh no, I'm not paying attention to that.
Opportunity will advance him one phase closer to attacking. But as we mentioned, his greatest weakness is the cameras themselves. While the cameras are on, Foxy goes into a state that we'll simply call locked. While in a locked state, Foxy will automatically fail all of his movement opportunities, regardless of what random number he pulled or what his AI level is. He'll remain locked the entire time the cameras are on. However, when you finally turn the cameras off, he doesn't immediately spring back into action. In fact, he'll remain locked for a random amount of time that can range from around 0.83 seconds to around 16.67 seconds.
Wow, that's
very
crazy.
Specific too. The random amount of time the game decides on can literally be any frame between the two numbers. So yeah, quite a range. Once he hits phase 4, he'll attack either when you check the left hall or when around 25 seconds has passed. If blocked by the door, he'll take whatever amount of power he's supposed to at the time and immediately return to Pirate's Cove, starting in either phase 1 or 2. too. You probably know what happens
that
if
makes
the door
sense.
isn't shut. Which reminds me, actually, I should probably explain how attacks work for the rest of the cast. Bonnie and Chica's are super simple. When they reach your door, they'll try to get in on their next successful movement opportunity. If the door is closed, they'll reset to the dining area. But if they get in, that door will be disabled and they'll wait for the next time you lower the camera to attack. If you stay in the camera for too long, which in this case would be about 30 seconds, your camera will be forced down and you'll be attacked anyway. This may sound strange, but there's a nice thing that happens when Bonnie and Chica reach AI level 20 that makes your life a little easier. When they're right outside your door, they're still guaranteed to move at the next movement opportunity. Why is that good? Well, on lesser difficulties, it's not uncommon for them to go on a streak of failing their movement opportunities repeatedly. This keeps them in place and forces you to keep your door closed for much longer than you'd like. The knowledge that they'll always
Watching a guy. No, I was curious on how the AI worked, so I'm watching an AI video. That's why Bonnie. Yeah, because Bonnie just got to the window and she just couldn't move.
5 seconds is a nice break in an otherwise very
on night 5, yeah.
In fact, if you happen to literally be the world's unluckiest person, you could have the animatronics on night 1 move to you with speeds comparable to AI level 20 and then just stay there for the entire night. Kind of makes me wonder if 2019-1920 mode would theoretically be more difficult than 2020-2020. Now, you may have noticed that until now, I've avoided talking about Freddy very much. That's intentional because Freddy is a doozy. Similar to Foxy, using the cameras while Freddy takes a movement opportunity will automatically cause him to fail it. However, when he does get a successful movement opportunity, he doesn't immediately start moving. Well, usually. Instead, he starts a sort of countdown. The simplest way to describe the countdown would probably be that it's 1000 minus 100x frames, x being Freddy's current AI level. For example, the countdown would be 900 frames at AI level 1, 800 frames at level 2, and so on. This game runs at 60 frames per second, so those times would be about 15 seconds and 13.33 seconds respectively, with each increase of AI level taking another 1.67 seconds.
Yeah, I want to watch this in the lore
Once
video.
AI level reaches 10 or higher, you might notice that the countdown will start at 0. While the countdown may as well not exist on higher AI levels, it's important to remember that Freddy only ever goes up to 4 outside of Custom Night. It's pretty clear Freddy wasn't exactly designed to be a very fair fight higher than 9, let alone 20. That's why micromanaging him is such an important part of 2020-2020 runs. Just like Foxy though, Freddy's biggest weakness is basic camera usage. Like we just established, looking at any of the cameras will lock Freddy in.
This is another Five Nights song.
Opportunities. However, the cameras don't affect his movement countdown, and he'll reactivate the moment the camera goes down. More specifically, if his movement countdown ends while the camera is up, he'll just wait ever so patiently for you to put the camera down. And the moment you do, he'll take his movement. Essentially, wait ever so patiently. More specifically, if his movement countdown
I was zoning out, sorry.
Movement countdown, and he'll reactivate the moment the camera goes down. More specifically, if his movement countdown ends while the camera is up, he'll just wait ever so patiently for you to put the camera down. And the moment you do, he'll take his movement. Essentially, once Freddy is ready to move, there's no way to stop him. All you can do is slow him down. His attacks are interesting too, because they behave on a completely different set of rules. Once Freddy goes from his show stage to Cam 4B, which is snugly in the corner behind your office, Freddy goes into his attack phase. While in attack phase, Freddy can no longer be frozen by using your cameras. He does, however, reveal a couple new weaknesses. While the cameras themselves no longer stop him in his place, looking directly at camera 4B will. And unlike Bonnie and Chica, Freddy cannot enter your office while the camera is down. That means the only opportunity he'll get to attack is while you're looking at a camera that isn't his. And don't forget that movement
Interesting. Wait.
opportunity he'll get to attack is while you're looking at a camera that isn't his. And don't forget that movement opportunities are still a factor in this. No matter what the circumstances are, Freddy still can't attack until he's succeeded in a movement opportunity since he's reached Cam 4B. Granted, that becomes less significant the more aggressive his AI is, but it's still a notable factor. Once these two conditions are met, however, Freddy will immediately attempt his attack. If blocked by the right door, he won't return to the dining area like Bonnie and Chica. Instead, he'll just return to the the hall and try to get into the corner for another attempt. Yeah, once Freddy's there, he's there for good. And of course, if you're unfortunate enough to be ignoring Freddy while the right door is open, he'll enter the office. Now all that's left for him to do is perform his jump scare, which, as it turns out, may not be guaranteed after all. First of all, the jump scare will only occur when your camera is down, and if you choose to hide in your camera, Freddy won't ever flip it down himself. And when you aren't in your camera, there only seems to be a 25% chance for Freddy to do a jump scare every second. That means the range of time it takes for Freddy to jump scare you can range from 1 second to infinity. Never. Realistically speaking, you're not going to dodge every 25% chance for the entire night, unless you're already really close to winning, I guess, but I just thought it was interesting. Okay, I think that's a pretty detailed summary of the animatronics. At least, I don't think I missed anything. I guess we can move on to the final phase of the night that you never want to see. Oh. When you run out of power, the game essentially stops normal gameplay. There's nothing you can do during a blackout aside from look around and hope that the clock hits 6 a.m. before you die. There's not really much to explain either. All animatronic AI is essentially halted at this point. Even if Foxy was on his way or Freddy was in your office already, none of it matters. All that matters is timers. Every 5 seconds, you have a 20% chance for Freddy to show up and start playing his music box, up to a maximum of 20 seconds. If he doesn't show up within the allotted 20 seconds, he'll show up automatically. The music box duration has the same chance, 20% every 5 seconds up to a maximum of 20 seconds. After that, the lights will flicker off and the final section will begin. This one has a 20% chance every 2 seconds. And when that chance succeeds, well, jump scare and then game over screen. While I'm on the subject—
Wait. Dang, so the one where it was 7 steps and then silence? Damn, that was kind of lucky. I was leaking.
The game over screen actually has a special property that I never knew about. While this screen is supposed to take you back to the title, there's a 1 in 10,000 chance it'll take you to the Golden Freddy jump scare.
Oh wow.
That's a 0.0001% chance of occurring every time you get a game over. I can safely say though, I've never seen this before. Out of curiosity, are there any Let's Players that genuinely got the jump scare like this? As small of a chance as it is, it would really surprise me if nobody encountered it while recording. Oh, speaking of Golden Freddy, I don't really have anything special to say about him. He behaves the exact way it looks like he behaves. I guess the only important information to note is that the Golden Freddy poster that summons him has a 0.00001% chance of appearing every time you look at that camera in particular. You can spam the camera to increase your chances, but keep in mind the random chance only updates every second. Yeah, not much to talk about there, but I figured somebody would—
Never saw him? I guess I'm not that lucky.
That's pretty much everything I found interesting enough to talk about with this game. 0.01% chance of recording. Oh, speaking of Golden Freddy, I don't really have anything special to say about him. He behaves the exact way it looks like he behaves. I guess the only important information—
Does he just pop up, jump scare you, and is raps?
Note is that the Golden Freddy poster that summons him has a 0.0000 chance only updates every second. Yeah, not much to talk about there, but I figured increase your chances, but keep in mind the random chance only updates every second. Yeah, not much to talk about there, but I figured somebody would bring it up. Aside from that though, that's pretty much everything I found interesting.
If you don't look off him, you get the jump scare.
Okay. Whoa, did I talk much longer than I thought I was going to. This video was originally supposed to be about
what FNAF lore video are we gonna watch?
In general. I already had like a whole list of notes made about Resident Evil 2
crashes
and how
the
Mr.
game.
X behaves,
Does
I'm
he?
gonna be lucky to fit what I already have within the 15-minute goal. Not that I
had a weird game crash, and the only thing that survived was the fan.
Call it here and ask you all if you would want to see a kind of series that goes in depth into horror games like this.
I guess what? No, like a random lore theory video that came out in 2014. I ain't trying to watch some like new gen shit. And then when did Five Nights 2 come out? FNAF 2. What does FNAF 2 even look like? Bro, I'm just seeing a bunch of trailers for the movie. Void, Kitsoria. FNAF 1 to 3 came out the same year. What is that, 2014? This is how I know I took way too long to get into the franchise. Fucking bro, there's gonna be a second movie coming out. There's one Balloon Kid. Balloon Kid. You mean this guy? You have to play 2 before you can watch any real theories. Oh, that's lame. Okay, well maybe we'll play 2 another day. So there's Five Nights 1, which came out August. 2 came out November, 3 months after. 3 came out 4 months after. And 4 came out 4 months after that. Security Breach came out in 2021. Help Wanted came out in 2019. Sister Location came out in 2016. Dead by Daylight FNAF came out in 2025. And Secret of the Mimic looks like a full game that came out in June. And then there's Help Wanted 2, which came out in 2023. And Security Breach and Help Wanted have DLC? Oh my god. And then Five Laps at Freddy's comes out next year. Five Nights at Floppa came out in 2022. Five Nights at Stickman came out in 2025. Five Nights at Skibidi Toilets came out in 2024. Floppa like the cat? Yeah, how'd you know? Felt like they were doing too much. No, this is people making their own games. I skipped 2 games. Well, I just looked up Five Nights on Steam, and this is what came up. Maybe people are going for the follow-up games. No, I think it took a while. I think it's okay for games because the game itself isn't that long. So I think that's okay. But yeah, like the Help Wanted, Security Breach, Sister Location, like those things seem like they really got spread out. And Sister, like that's 4 games in 10 years. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Is there really not a bundle to buy like all of the Five Nights games? There's really not a bundle. Security Breach and Mimic were not designed by Scott. Oh, okay. So Sister Breach and Help Wanted. Who is that? Is that Bonnie?
Hello? Hello? Well, if you're hearing this, then chances are you've made a very poor career choice.
This is so funny. These trailers are so ass. Oh, can somebody look up what the Chica jump scare looks like for me? I didn't get to see it. Huh? I did? Really? I don't think Chica ever got me. Is that Freddy? Bro, that don't look like Freddy, man. That looks like Fraudy. Okay, Chica. They look a lot scarier. That looks like Fraudy, man. It's Foxy. And then this isn't Bonnie. Oh, interesting. The map's a lot bigger in this one. It's a lot bigger in this one. He just bought everything by himself. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, you gotta check everywhere. Wait, hold up. Man, this looks way harder. There's a vent. There's a hallway in front of you. And there's probably something on the right too. Oh my god. Did I notice anything? Oh, I noticed that there's 3 ways into the office now. Oh, that is Bonnie. Yeah, Bonnie's just straight up blue. I thought, was Bonnie always, I mean, was Bonnie always blue? Maybe my brain is just forgetting. Bonnie purple? Yeah, I feel like Bonnie was purple, right? Not that blue anyway. Maybe like an indigo, but not that. Yeah, look at this. Fraudy, bro. They look scarier. I'll give that up. They look really scarier. Like this, bro? I thought Chica was hype. Chica in this game, I don't know about that. Why is that eyeballs in there? 0 doors? Oh. Oh, it's the Foxy jump scare. No doors. Yeah, I wonder what the mask is. Freaky Bonnie. No, okay, I'm curious because it looks like there's eyeballs in here, man. Like this looks like Victor's League of Legends, how he looks like now. Ah man, this is cool. This is cool. I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying going on my own little Five Nights like theory craft in 2025. Yeah, I need a random background in the like all the way in the back. Dolphin, Elio banner, Hell's Kitchen overlay. Awning. I need like just a generic background that I like. What's this? Oh. Nah. Like what? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. Like some cool artwork or like some game. I can't really think of anything. Bro, what is this? Okay, this looks cool. This looks cool. I hope I can play it. The last games that I would play where like my hand problems would be like this big of a problem would be like sometimes if I play too much Marvel Rivals in like 3 days. But that's okay because there's like a lot of mouse holding down. This is like it's like if I'm playing Osu with just my mouse. My hand dies, man. Side note, you guys want to watch this video with me? Maybe not today, but maybe another time on stream. This one, when does difficulty become artificial? I think this is something that I think is really interesting. I think the concept was really interesting. I was watching this and I was like, I kind of want to watch this on stream because I talk about difficulty a lot. Where I'm like, there's when people ask like who's the most difficult character in a fighting game or who's the most difficult, I'm like, difficulty. There's a scale to difficulty. There's many different ways for things to be considered difficult. And I think this would be like something fun to like watch on stream, and then that way we can talk about it. No, actually, I kind of want to watch the Kung Fu Panda one, and then I'm gonna call it
Legends. This is Mr. Ping. While you may know him as the wholesome owner of a noodle shop and Poe's adoptive father, he is hiding a dark secret. You see, this is Mr. Ping from Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends, a Smash Bros-esque platform fighter featuring the cast of Kung Fu Panda. Let me introduce you to Mr. Ping's down air. This move does everything. It's huge. Every single particle of soup is a disjointed hitbox. It covers your landing. It spikes, it kills, it sets up tech chases, it can do upwards of 70 damage in a single hit, and can KO you at full health.
Why is it oh no.
And hey, that's just one move. Let's not forget to mention that he is a mine that does not go away until it is replaced or detonated for omnipresent stage control.
Holy shit. I have never understood how privileged I am to play the dumbass games that I play until today. I really thought Iron Giant was bad.
Multiple mid-air jumps, a self-heal, and he's probably a high mid-tier at best. Mr. Ping barely scratches the surface of how insane Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends is, and today I'm going to try my best to show you what I believe to be the most broken fighting game of all time.
Wait, but why is it unplayable?
So, let's lay it all out here. This is a licensed tie-in game for the release of Kung Fu Panda 3, which launched about a month before the movie did. The game was developed by Vicious Cycle, who went bankrupt roughly a month after the game's release, and the game was removed from all digital storefronts in 2019 because the publisher, Little Orbit, did not renew their license for the Kung Fu Panda IP. Already, before we even get into the game itself, it's a bit of a mess, right? The only way to legally buy this game is either through Steam Key resellers, which, believe it or not, this game is more expensive than a Switch 2 game, or you could also buy copies of the console releases floating around, which seem to be a little more reasonably priced. But if you want the plentiful DLC, you're pretty much out of luck, as that seems to be pretty much unobtainable at this point. For those curious, the DLC featured a few new stages and a lot of new characters, 8 of which were new characters with new movesets, and 7 of them were zombie versions of characters that more or less function exactly the same as their normal counterparts. But enough about the game, let's play it. Single player is awesome. I mean, you have this tutorial, which is very helpful, and the Tournament of Legends. This is a essentially just an arcade mode where you play against CPUs and various
How's this video titled?
the
most broken fighting game you can't even play.
For every character, Poe wanted to gather all the legendary legends here for a tournament to figure out who is certifiably the GOAT. This intro cutscene is probably the highest quality thing in the entire game. The battles are pretty standard, and the AI, even on the hardest difficulty, are very interesting. They usually just pick one move to spam and walk straight towards you.
I mean,
the main event here is definitely the multiplayer, though. I mean, odds are, if you've heard of this game before, it's probably from this clip.
I need to ask Jacob about this.
Everybody, say hi. This is Master Croc. Okay, now run. Master Croc is pretty good at showing off two of the most exploitable oversights in this game. Usually in platform fighters, to avoid combos where characters can just hit you into the floor infinitely, there's a mechanic called teching, where you can time a shield input with the moment you hit the ground to recover faster. In this game, if you get hit into the ground, you have to pull yourself up by your fucking bootstraps, because there is no protection against getting pounded into the stage over and over again. Oh my god. A lot of the time in other platform fighters, downward sending moves will also bounce you off the ground.
Yeah, there's no ground bounce.
Gets high enough, but in this game, you just stick to the ground and repeatedly eat pavement. This means that Master Croc absolutely has an infinite that is as easy as just spamming down air and fast falling. And that is also a symptom of, they didn't really put landing lag in this game, like at all. And
it's like Nasby.
Look at how large
it's like Nasby
move is, and look how fast
let's
you
go
can break through them. Like, I don't know if this was intentional, if the devs just forgot to put it in.
Oh my god, wait!
They didn't even know it was a thing.
It's Vex. If you guys don't know, Vex was the first mainlander that was really good at Brawl. So like pretty much like a tournament level mainlander that I met going to KawaiiCon in 2012.
But it makes characters with good aerials really strong. Because yes, Croc's down air is insanely broken. And you might even be expecting Master Croc to be some sort of Brawl Meta Knight tier of his own, kind of
he's probably low tier
character. And don't get me wrong, he's great, but he is not the only one. This tier list was made by Vex Kasrani, who you might recognize as the former best Brawl player in Philadelphia, but maybe lesser known
I'm the best Brawl DDD.
Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends player to ever hit the sticks. Huge shout out to Vex for letting me use a lot of his old clips to show off some of the more technical stuff in the game. Boss can hit you with the back hit of his neutral air for an infinite. Shen can hit you with down airs for an infinite. Just look at how large every move in Monkey's kit is. Got it? Okay, yeah, he also has a down air infinite. But then that's not even the only way to infinite. I mean, it goes deeper, alright? Look at Crane. I want you to imagine getting hit by a single Falco laser and then getting wobbled for the rest of your stock. Is that not the most fucked up dystopian thing you've ever heard? Gorilla Soldier can infinite you with like 3 different tilts. Seriously, look at this character. Everything he touches turns to infinites. It's kind of insane. This is Master Oogway, you know, a modest low tier. He has this little stun move. It's kind of like Mewtwo Disable, but you can infinitely chain it into itself if you time it right. Kai doesn't quite hit people into the stage, but he also doesn't really need to. Look at how big this move is. You can infinite an entire lobby with this thing. Here's Suwoo, another jab infinite and kill confirm off of it. Hell, even the characters that don't infinite you can just kill you off of a single hit. And that's actually a bad thing because it gives you less meter. The super moves
oh my god, that's funny.
Worth talking about. I mean, they're kind of like Brawl final smashes, usually just like an invincible free kill, sometimes multiple, and they can easily be comboed into after infinites. Anyways, look at Tai Lung. He has a charge projectile, and the devs wanted him to be able to cancel it with his shield, which, you know, that's a pretty normal thing for
it's a very normal thing,
nowadays.
yeah.
But they somehow forgot to even check if he is even on the ground in the first place, which means that he can shield and even shield grab you in the air. Mei Mei has a projectile the speed of a Falco laser that can kill you at 50. Let's look at some Child Poe right now.
Oh my god. How do we get this footage though?
Check out this little rollout move. The devs wanted him to be able to jump cancel it, and someone get Ripley in here because, believe it or not, they never bothered to check for whether or not Baby Poe had already jumped.
Oh god.
Which means he can fly infinitely. This is potentially the best camping character in any fighting game ever, because once he gets a lead, he can just keep you in the top blast zone until the timer runs out. But he's still a mid-tier, because how does this character get a lead in this game? Not to mention that yes, Baby Po can stall, but you could also just stall by holding your opponent in an infinite combo instead. But it's really fucking funny.
This is one of those games, man.
Now, one thing may have occurred
This is
to you.
so funny.
This guy is a former Garfield shitposter turned Nintendo variety YouTuber. What authority does he have to talk about the very deep and intricate Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends meta? Well, that's a great question, and I'm gonna tell you guys something I've never told anyone else before. I am tied for the highest ranked player on the Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends leaderboard. God, that felt good to get off my chest. Let's take a moment to talk about my journey to the top, because the rank system at first glance seems rather intuitive. Winning a 1v1 match gives you 4 points, and winning a 3 or 4 player match will usually give you 8 points. The reason I'm tied at the top of the leaderboard is because the game put a cap at 9,999 rating points. Now, if you did the math right there, that would mean it would take winning 1,250 consecutive matches with more than one player in it to reach that cap. And if you still believe that anyone could do that legitimately, let's go queue for a game right now.
I mean, you're not gonna find anybody, right?
Alright, so fellas, let me come clean and tell you guys something I've never told anyone before. I boosted in Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends. I know, take me away. But now that I've come clean, let me tell you about how optimal boosting in Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends is still a broken mess. The matchmaking is essentially made up of 2 rooms, timed stock and timed. If someone is in one of those rooms, anyone who tries to queue for the same mode will be put in their lobby. This means it's incredibly easy to match with your friends, but it also means you could just completely shut down the entire ranked mode with just 2 systems by AFKing in both lobbies and never readying up. But once you get into a lobby with a friend,
that
like
sucks.
I said earlier, with only one person, you can only get 4 points per match, which would take like 2,500 matches. Bafflingly, there is one more hidden ranked mechanic that makes grinding ranked a lot faster. For some reason, if the opponent player disconnects from the lobby, you will always get 8 points. I really don't know why. I don't know if for some reason the game is having trouble detecting how many players there are when there's a lever. I don't know if this was an intentional mechanic to incentivize you to make your opponent rage quit, or if the devs had some sort of mercy rule for making an achievement that requires you to reach 5,000 rank. But whatever the case, it makes it so that the grind from 0 to 9,999 should only take 21 hours of menuing as opposed to 42. But if you do want to become the legendary legend, there is another thing standing in your path, for this is your greatest obstacle by far. One night, after grinding roughly 3,000 points in one sitting, we came back the next day to our worst nightmare. All of that progress was gone. And this was weird, because your rank updates to the leaderboard roughly every 5 to 10 minutes, and we had made sure to wait for that update before closing the game. So the game seemingly just deleted hours of progress because it was bored. Well, not quite. In reality, you actually have 2 ranks. One saved locally to your save file, and one that is uploaded to the leaderboard. All the leaderboard rank is doing is checking your local rank and copying it. The main issue with this system is that the game doesn't tell you this, and the game can take actual hours to start an autosave, meaning that most players are just gonna lose hours of progress because they aren't aware that anything needs to be saved. So even if the real rank has been uploaded to the leaderboard, next time you open the game, it will take the rank you had at your last save, and if I was able to lose 4 to 5 hours of progress without an autosave happening, you can pretty much guarantee that most average players who tried to gain rank in this game legitimately would almost assuredly lose all of their progress every time they closed the the game. I'm pretty sure this also means that if you could crack into the game's file, find the variable tracking your rank, just tweak that number from 0 to 9,999,
right? I feel like
the
this is fine.
leaderboard would happily update your rank with no issues. So the only way around this is to save your game, but this game doesn't have a save feature. It doesn't save after a match, it doesn't save after beating the campaign.
When does it save?
Turns out the only way to manually save your game and prevent losing all of your progress is to change something in the settings. This is a required and intended mechanic. Now, you've grinded a mind-numbing 20+ hours.
You're kidding,
of
right?
And
That's
finally
bad.
made it to the top of the leaderboard. But you
That's
might
bad.
notice that some players here are not at 9,999, but close enough that they probably should be. Why would they stop so close to greatness? Well, they didn't. In fact, they are probably a higher rank locally. See, your local rank actually goes above 9,999, but when it updates to the leaderboard will ignore any local ranks higher than 9,999. That's why pretty much all these odd cases are less than 4 or 8 away from 9,999, because they never took the required losses to line up their rank
so messed up.
Yes, in order to become the highest ranked player in the game, losing is required. But you can't really get the true Kung Fu Panda Showdown of Legendary Legends experience solely through ranked, because then you'd be missing out on all these awesome game modes. People familiar with Smash Bros will recognize timed mode and stock mode, and those with a keen eye might even recognize that the all-you-can-eat mode may have taken some slight inspiration from Coin Smash. Listen, Coin Smash isn't amazing or anything, but can I just talk about how they somehow made it worse really quick? So usually in Coin Smash, the amount of coins you lose is based on how hard you were hit, and when you get KO'd, a bunch will shower out of you. But in All You Can Eat, every hit will make you lose 1 dumpling. This means that multi-hit attacks like jabs or, I don't know, infinite combos are way more effective than going for big hits or KOs. You can also only collect dumplings when you're grounded, and sometimes you can't collect them at all. KO mode is about reaching a certain amount of KOs to win, which in 1v1s is functionally the same as stock mode, but in larger matches, this is
it's me! Whoa, what the heck? Oh my god, Void jump scare. What the heck? I was not expecting that today. I look miserable. I have TD on my team. I'm probably trying to carry my own weight. TD, look, it's me and you. Dude, what are the odds?
Interesting. It's actually pretty similar to how multiverses work, and you know, these games actually have a lot in common if you think about it.
Oh my god, it's more of me!
This is the Master of Inner Peace. You ever play Shine Thief and Mario
Dude, this is
Kart?
cool. This guy used me and Alpha Red in his same video. And Vex.
To hold the golden emblem.
It's like the 3 dragons, except I'm the derpy one.
The only catch is that while you're holding the golden emblem, you are essentially a sitting duck. You can no longer attack, you're made a little slower, your only objective is to run away. I think it's genuinely impressive to make a game mode for your fighting game that is centered around running away and circle camping. But you know, at least since you can't attack while holding the emblem, that kind of deters infinites. You do need to be vulnerable at some point to win. But let's scratch that, actually, because this is King of Kung Fu, the exact same game mode, except you are able to use all of your moves while you have the golden emblem, which means...
Yeah, no, this mode sucks.
The final mode here is Kung Fu Hill, which is a King of the Hill-esque mode, which forces you to stand in a very specific place to get points. If both players are in the zone, then neither gets points, so I guess infinites are kind of nerfed here, but this mode is less about fighting as it is about keep away. So why have I been info dumping about a licensed Kung Fu Panda 3 tie-in fighting game that you can't even buy anymore? Could I have picked a less relevant topic for a video? Don't test me. I mean, this game is undeniably a mess. The infinites, the exploits, the game modes.
Nah,
the
this game
rank
looks
system,
sick, man.
But it's a mess I find
I
fascinating.
would love to play
I mean,
this for 1
game
hour
came out
and
in
59 minutes.
2015. Like, yes, in terms of really broken fighting games that feature the cast of a DreamWorks IP, this is not the only one. But Shrek Super Slam came out 10 years before this. I mean, games like this just didn't really happen as often in 2015. Early to mid 2000s, yeah, we'll churn out a GeForce game, why not? 2015, not a chance we get a full licensed DreamWorks home video game. Maybe a low effort mobile puzzle game, but definitely not anything this involved. Not to mention
2015.
that when it released,
I'll be so dead ass.
really have an excuse to
if this game came out and I was in high school, I would play it with my friends every day.
Just got to stick around. Like back in 2005, once the game was shipped, there really wasn't much the developers could do about a Little Red Riding Hood Infinite. And it's not even like they weren't updating this game. There were multiple DLC packs. Patch culture is so aggressive that games this unintentionally broken just shouldn't even really exist.
Yeah, no, this looks like Friends Law.
A lot of people like to talk about games that were ahead of their time, but this game feels really uniquely behind its time in a way. A beautiful coalescence of things that just didn't happen anymore. Be it a lack of budget,
like PlayStation All-Stars. I played PlayStation All-Stars like all the time. The game was mad fun.
Like this, it really evokes a certain nostalgic aspect of gaming that feels entirely left behind.
How old am I?
Representing what the industry as a whole has been trying to throw away and forget. And in true industry fashion, it was 6-7 forgotten. A game that I think deserves to be seen as it truly is. A beautifully broken masterpiece. Skadoosh. Hey, thank you for making—
Alright, this is a fire video. Okay, I'm gonna call it no Five Nights tomorrow, but we'll put it on a potential back burner whenever I get some time. Next week I'm incredibly busy though. I literally have something every day of the week. That's crazy. And I might randomly play Hades 2 on Monday and learn a bunch of broken strats for no particular reason. I'm pretty sure I can announce, but I just have something on Wednesday to do regarding Hades 2. And then Tuesday is Slam, Thursday is Slam. Friday, I'm gonna see some friends. And then Saturday is Slam. And tomorrow, maybe I'd have time on Monday, but I think I should use my time for Hades. So, might be a minute before we play some FNAF 2, unless we play it late at night tomorrow. Random Hades 2, very random Hades 2. Very random Hades 2. Slam already? Okay, who's live? You guys want to watch some Shimada Tiger or Fumi? I don't think I rated Fumi during the Slam. I'm gonna rate Fumi. So yeah, go say hi, and I'll catch you guys. Oh my god, I already did my Japanese today. Can we get some W's? I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Fun stream, fun stream. I wish I woke up earlier and streamed earlier, but I kind of cleaned up a lot, and I think I just needed some rest.